Good morning to all the participants. Is it audible to all of you? Very soon we will start this session.
Yeah, very good morning, sir. You are audible.
Okay, sir.
Good morning, Gaurav sir. You're audible, sir.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. So very soon we will start this session once some more participants will join. Sir, should we start the session or we should wait?
Hello, good morning, Mr. Gaurav Kumar there.
Yes, good morning, ma'am.
Hi, I'm from NIT Jalandhar, sir. You can start the session in 2 to 3 minutes.
Yes, ma'am, sure.
हाँ मतलब
So, ma'am, should we start this session?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good morning to all the participants. We are starting this session. Please confirm, is it visible as well as audible to all of you? Chat is confirmed.
yes.
Okay. So, as per the schedule in this session, we will discuss about cloud-based learning platforms like Google Classroom, Camilo, and so many others. More than 500 platforms are available on cloud, which we can use for teaching and learning activities. And as far as the current scenario is concerned, as all of you are faculty members in different institutes, you also might be using some learning platforms like Google Classroom or some other. In these platforms, we will discuss about specific segment that is quite important to discuss, which we relate to online evaluation along with integration of rubrics. How many of you are already working with Google Classroom? Please confirm in chat. How many of you? I think many of you might be using Google Classroom for teaching and learning. In chat, please confirm using or not using, or aware or not aware. You can put in chat. How many of you are using Google Classroom? Okay, so obviously, as expected, many participants are already using Google Classroom. Okay, now as far as cloud-based teaching learning strategies are concerned, it is one of the very powerful platform, one of the widely used platform for e-learning, for content delivery, assignments, quiz. Now, I think most of you, if you are already using Google Classroom, then definitely you might have used the feature of online assignments. You might be giving assignments via Google Classroom. Okay, so we will not cover those points which you already know. We will focus on those points, on those features which everybody might not be using. Okay. Assignment, evaluations with rubrics. How many of you are using rubrics in Google Classroom? Using or not using? Yes or no? You can put in chat so that I come to know whether you are already aware with rubrics part or not in Google Classroom rubrics, because this is very important part. As far as traditional implementation of Google Classroom is concerned, many participants are already using, but are we integrating, are we using rubrics with assignments or not? As in yesterday's session also, one participant was asking about rubrics part. I think that professor was from management domain, and they were saying that for NAC accreditation for NBA, we need rubrics integration. So we will discuss about this point. Okay, and after this point we will see about Camilo also, if time permits. Other participants also kindly respond whether you are using rubrics or not, whether you are aware with rubrics or not. Rubrics in Google Classroom, in Google Classroom, using or not using. And each and everything will be in real-time demonstration mode, as in yesterday's session we have done. There is no specific PPT. We will see it in practicals. we will see it in a demonstration. What is rubrics? Okay. First of all, we will cover what is basically covered in rubrics. Okay, and few other participants also kindly respond, because in this segment many participants are responding that they are not using rubrics part. And in teaching and learning, in academics, whether we are using traditional teaching strategies in classroom or we are using online, so it must be, rubrics must be implemented or should be implemented. We can't say must be, but should be implemented for in every mode of teaching, whether it is online or offline. If we discuss about international scenario, in international workshops, in online courses, in online degrees, rubrics is always implemented. If some of your relatives are studying in Europe, they are studying in USA or some other country, you might have seen their assignments. Each and every assignment is associated with rubrics part. In foreign universities, organization use rubrics in assignments, in tasks, assignments, or case studies, or whatever it is. So whatever task, whatever work they are giving to their students, whether they are students of diploma level or degree level or simply certification course, in each and every certification, in each and every credential, rubrics is implemented. We will see it. What is actually a rubrics? Rubrics is used to integrate transparency in education system. Rubrics integrates transparency education system. Transparency in education system or in evaluation criteria. You might have seen whenever we give some assignments to our students, as in yesterday's session also we have seen that suppose one assignment is given of 10 marks or some assignment is given of 20 marks, then we give marks, we assign marks or points directly without any fragmentation, without any demarcation. Using rubrics, we can fragment the quality of assignment. So, quality of evaluation is done or it is implemented in using rubrics. Are you understanding what I mean to say? We will cover it in practicals also. First of all, we are discussing it in broader way. In broader way, what is basically a rubrics, and then we will see its live demonstration in Google Classroom. quality of evaluation is implemented. What is meaning of quality of evaluation? Suppose one assignment is given of 20 marks or 20 points. If rubrics is not given, if rubrics is not integrated, then there will be huge scope of favoritism without rubrics. Okay, without rubrics, there will be huge scope of favoritism or biasing in evaluations. It means suppose as a teacher, if we want to favor a particular student, we can give any marks, any points. Suppose we are in favor of a specific student or a specific set of students. Without rubrics, I can give that student 18 marks or 19 marks. Suppose I do not like a specific student or specific set of students, we can directly disqualify those students. We can directly give 2 or 3 marks to those students. Are you getting what I mean to say? In chat, please confirm. Are you getting what I mean to say? Without rubrics,
Yes, sir.
there will be huge scope of favoritism and biasing. Suppose you might have seen in education system, we face this thing very commonly. Suppose I like one student or one set of students. So out of 20 marks, I can give those students directly 18 marks, directly 19 marks, or 20 out of 20. But if rubrics is implemented, I can't favor any student because rubrics elements criteria. Any other student can challenge the evaluation criteria. If I am trying to violate that particular rubrics criteria, it can be challenged. But if there is no rubrics, if we have not implemented any type of rubric criteria, then anything can be done. For example, now we are covering one example, and then we will implement that example in demonstration. Okay. So I have put this notepad in this way so that in parallel I can view your messages also. Otherwise, I will have to shuffle. I will have to shift the screen. So by this way, it will be easy for me to check your messages as well as I'm typing the content. Okay. Example. For example, this is the assignment. Okay, assignment 1. So first of all, we will cover it in this notepad sheet. Then we will implement it in practical. We will see it in Google Classroom. How to do it in Google Classroom. Okay. Implement machine learning algorithms. Machine learning approaches on the attached data sets, on the following, on the attached or on the given data sets, and compare the results. Okay, suppose I have given random forest approach, SVM, and some other approach also we can take, like naive Bayes. Okay, suppose this is the assignment I am giving to my students, and some data set is also attached. Okay, suppose some Excel sheet is given, .xls sheet is given as the data set, data.xls, and this particular assignment is of 20 points or 50 points. This assignment is given to the students, if it is uploaded on Google Classroom directly with 50 points without rubrics, in that case there will be huge scope of manipulation from students end. They can implement random forest approach, SVM, naive bias by taking some code from internet, and whatever results they are getting, they will put it, they will upload it. Okay, and if I like some particular student or set of students, I can give them, okay, 48 marks, okay, 49 marks, 50 out of 50. But rubrics criteria, if I have mentioned rubrics criteria in Google Classroom, like number one, accuracy comparison. For accuracy comparison, there are 10 marks. Rubrics criteria 2, okay, completion before time, submission, submission before time. It is 10 marks, 10 points, okay, and rubrics criteria 3. Suppose I want to allocate that minimum, that execution time calculation on algorithms, 20 points. Now I am allocating this, okay, and rubrics criteria 4, without plagiarism, it is 10 points, or 20 points for this, 10 points for this. Suppose if I implement rubrics criteria in this way, in that case I can't give any specific student directly 50 out of 50 or 40 out of 50. Are you getting what I mean to say? Are you getting what is rubrics part? In all international universities, in all foreign universities, whether they are giving credential of certificate or degree or diploma, they implement it. In higher education in India, it is also it is implemented. So in that case, if I favor some particular student, in that case other students can challenge it, that by which way you have given this student 50 out of 50. This student has not compared the accuracy. The work of this particular student is with plagiarism. So in that case there will be check on the evaluator, there will be further evaluation part, there will be further analytics. So this is one example of rubrics. Okay, now if we take another example, suppose assignment 2, we are taking some assignment related to management. This is related to CSC IT. Suppose some particular data analytics is to be done. Okay, implement hypothesis testing on the data set, primary data set collected from your end. Okay, using ANOVA or some other test like T test, F test, or whatever it is, T test or any other ANOVA and T test. Okay, now which type of rubrics criteria? Suppose this particular assignment is of 100 marks, then rubrics criteria, what we can do, rubrics 1, data size, minimum 100 respondents, it is 40 marks, data size. And second is suppose, so this is also mandatory, it must be implemented without plagiarism, 30 marks. And third, testing of all hypothesis, 30 30 30, now 100. Now, this is the example of rubrics implementation. Is this point clear to all of you? So that we can cover, we can see it in Google Classroom. By which way you can implement it in Google Classroom? Rubrics. As far as examples are concerned, is it clear what is meaning of rubrics? So if I like some student or I like some set of students and they have not qualified these criterias, I can't give any student directly 89 marks or 90 marks. Otherwise, if this is not given, suppose if these points, if rubrics are not given, in that case, whatsoever assignment is given by the student, I can give 90 marks or 0 or 5 marks, and nobody can challenge me. Nobody can challenge the evaluator. Are you getting what I mean to say? Without rubrics, we can give any student 0 marks or 10 marks or 90 marks. With rubrics, there will be a check.
Sir, may I ask one thing?
Yes, definitely. Sure. Sure, sir. Please, you are audible, sir.
Okay, sir. Sir, just see in that notepad, you have referred that rubric 2 is submission before time.
Yes.
Now,
sir.
when there is a smart, program that no one can submit after time, the set over there. So,
Yes,
how can that be a part of the rubric, sir?
Yes, sir. Sir, basically, it is
This
one
is an
criteria.
example you have got. I have
Yes, sir.
thought that you have put it as an example, but this is not a valid rubric in this particular case as you have exemplified.
Yes, sir. It can be modified as per the situation.
Yes.
Actually,
For example, okay. For example, we have understood, okay.
Yes, sir.
And another thing, sir, in the second assignment case, you have referred to rubrics 3 as testing of all hypotheses. Now, if it is all in plural, it should be ACS, not SIS, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Actually, these are only examples
Okay.
just for understanding.
Then no
And
problem.
as you have mentioned about rubrics criteria too, so submission before time. So whosoever will submit at the earliest, so
No,
it
sir.
will.
But you see, sir, before time is itself a very ambiguous term. Now, then people would tell, okay, then I need to submit at least 1 hour before that deadline. So, if you see, sir, as a rubric of assignment one, whatever is the assignment, it's very clear to us. So, how can it be rubric, standard rubric? Because otherwise, people would be misled.
Yes, sir.
Rubric
Yes.
should be so definite that no one nowhere there should be such ambiguity among the students.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got your point. You are
Okay, sir.
correct.
No problem.
And
As example, no, okay. We are
yes, sir.
accepting all this. Okay, sir. No
Uh,
problem. You may proceed.
because we are covering all these points just to make you understand that by which way we can implement it, or
Yes,
if we
that's
if we need to remove it, we can put some other rubrics part. Okay.
okay, sir.
Because
No, you need not remove it. For example, it's okay. But I was actually testing the validity of the rubric with reference to the assignment number.
yes, sir.
Or
Yes, sir. Yes,
assignment
sir.
details.
Yes, sir.
That's
Yes.
fine.
You are 100%
Okay,
correct, sir.
okay.
I agree, sir.
Never mind, sir. Just I put it
Yes, sir.
as a point that my co-participants should also get to see.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes. And
Okay,
thank you, sir, for your
no problem.
suggestion, sir. So, rubrics integrates the transparency, fragmentation of marks in many data analytics, in many case studies, in research implementations also. You might have seen that some specific criteria is mentioned, and that must be followed by the participants, by the students who are responding. And if we see example of some international certifications, they also implement it, that if these 4 or 5 criterias are mentioned, in that case you will be given marks. Okay. Now we will see how to implement such type of rubrics in Google Classroom. So I am opening my Google Classroom. So I will create one class. Is this visible to all participants? Is this screen visible to all participants?
It's visible.
So now, just for an example, I will create one class, and from my other login in different web browser, as yesterday also we have done it. So in one panel, in one web browser, I will become teacher. On other browser, I will join that class as a student, and then we will see how to implement rubrics, by which way rubrics will be given by the teacher, and by which way student will respond to the assignment, and the entire scenario. Okay, so first of all, as a teacher, I will create a class. So create class, and any, suppose this FDP Jalandhar, and any name we can specify. So one class,
FDP class is already created, sir.
Yes, sir. Just a minute.
One FDP class is already created. You can move from, because last day you showed us.
Yes, sir. Now, okay. So this is the class, and as all of you already know about Google Classroom, that we can join any class. Students can join any class with this class code. So I am opening this class code so that we can use it. Okay. Now I will use different web browser so that I can join this class. So Firefox, I am opening Firefox browser, and in that I will join this class as a student with different email ID, and then we will see how to create, how to assign rubrics, evaluation, each and everything. So another web browser we are opening. And in this Google Classroom, you also might have done different assignments. You might have given different assignments. Now we will see how to integrate rubric part. So we are opening Firefox browser. And meanwhile, we will see this classroom.google.com, and on this browser I will log in with different ID. Now you can see in this Firefox browser I am in different mail ID, and I will join a class. So join class. Now I am a student of this class in Firefox browser, and if I shuffle my screen, if I move to this screen, Opera Chrome browser, this is my teacher profile. Now we will see by which way we can work on rubrics in Google Classroom. So in Classroom, in classwork, create, everybody knows about it, that we can create assignment, and Now you can see, suppose this is assignment 1. Assignment 1, okay. I'm taking this. Simply this I'm copying, just for an example. Okay. And how many points we want to allocate? 100 or 50 or whatever it is. Suppose 50 marks we want to allocate here. Due date, and we have set its due date, and you can see that as soon as we have put these parameters, this option is enabled, rubric. So in Google Classroom it is available that each and every assignment can be divided into number of evaluation criterias, rubric. So I will click on rubric. Now it will give these three options: create rubric, reuse rubric. So if we want to create a new rubric criteria, we can work on it, we can create it. Otherwise we can reuse any existing rubric, because whenever we work on a specific curriculum in a specific institute or in a specific organization, in that case common rubric is implemented. It should not happen that each and every teacher is implementing their own rubric criteria. Okay. So in most of the times common rubric is implemented for a specific university or for a specific credential. It should not be user defined, it should not be teacher defined. So rubric can be created once and it should be implemented, it should be reused by multiple teachers in same discipline. Create rubric, or we can import from sheets also, Google Sheets. Actually what happens, whatever rubric we create here, its Excel sheet is created at the back end, and that master Excel sheet can be imported by other teachers, by other faculty members. Create rubric, and now you can see it is specifying. Now criteria, suppose first criteria whatever I want today, I want to implement, okay, accuracy more than 90%. How many points I want to give it? 20 points. Okay, now you can see this, and add criteria. Another criteria I want to take, that execution time calculation on algorithms. That execution time is also calculated. Execution time is also analyzed. Points, suppose 20, just for an example. Now previous 20 plus this 20, it for total 40. Add a criteria without plagiarism. Content that is uploaded by the student, that is without plagiarism, and it is having 10 points. Now total 50 points we have allocated. Just for an example, we have given 3 rubric criteria, one for accuracy, second for execution time, third for this, and save. Now you can see that this rubric is attached with this assignment. I can open it anytime. So you can see on click of this, I can view, I can modify. That total 50 points are there. Out of 50 points, 20 points are for accuracy, 20 points for execution time, and 10 points for plagiarism. So it's up to you, it's up to the organization. Okay. common sheet, a common Excel sheet can be created for the entire institute, for entire curriculum, and that should be followed by all the teachers in different disciplines. Suppose in management domain, if we discuss that, all faculty members who are dealing in statistical analysis, who are dealing in data analytics part, they will have to follow that sheets. They will have to follow that criteria. We can modify it. Okay. So edit, delete, or export to sheets. Export to sheet. If we click on export to sheets, it will be saved in Google Drive. We can download it, and it can be delivered to all the faculty members. Now, assign. Now, as a teacher, as a faculty, I have assigned one assignment along with rubrics. So it is always advisable to give assignments with rubrics, so that there will be minimum scope of transparency, minimum scope of biasing, maximum scope of transparent evaluation, maximum scope of actual evaluation.
Sir, may I ask one question?
Sure. Yes, sir, sure.
Sir, with reference to accuracy, it's not very much clear what type of accuracy you want. Is it language accuracy, linguistic one, or the format accuracy, or the content accuracy?
Actually, sir, it is we are discussing it in terms of computer science and
general terms.
In engineering,
in engineering also we can get that term of accuracy with reference to what? Because
accuracy of
algorithm.
Yes, sir. Sir, from which domain you belongs to? From which subject you belong?
I am from communication, English communication.
Okay. That's why you are asking about this question.
Yes,
actually,
you see, it's a hazy term.
Yes, sir. Actually, whosoever is associated with computer science and IT, there is no need to explain to those people, because it is directly associated. That accuracy means accuracy of algorithm, accuracy of execution.
No problem then.
So if we relate it to your domain, communication, in that case, accuracy.
Google Classroom, there is a possibility of redefining accuracy over there in the rubrics part itself.
Yes, sir.
And
yes, sir.
We can also take the subdivision of the accuracy. What sort of accuracy will fetch 20 marks to you? Because again,
Yes,
20 marks is a big marks.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Actually, in computer science and IT domain, the maximum weightage or higher weightage is given to the accuracy level. Suppose we are working on data analytics part. Some person is working on data science, data analytics,
yes,
on machine learning, and they are giving their output with 70% accuracy. 70% accuracy means results from their algorithm. It will never be accepted until and unless they will move beyond 99% accuracy. They will move beyond 95% accuracy. So accuracy means
standard deviation over here.
Yes, sir. Accuracy means accuracy of output, accuracy of mathematical computation.
Okay, sir. No problem. Then it's not a problem at all. Okay,
in case of communication, in case of literature,
yes, we have to be more specific, because accuracy is again a very wide term for us.
Yes, sir. In your domain, if we relate, there may be a pragmatic analysis on this particular author.
Yes, sir. There are so many types of analysis which would go to the specificity, maybe in linguistic level, or in as you told, pragmatic level, or in execution level too.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So if I relate it with your subject also, I think so definitely you are having more knowledge in that particular domain.
No,
sir. Suppose I'm writing. Suppose I'm writing one paper like socio-literary analysis on this particular author, or socio-literary evaluation on this particular literary work. So socio-literary
Yes.
that is in communication, that is in English, but
Yes.
socio-literary in management will be different.
No, sir. We also do calculation with the effect in social media. That how does a particular advertisement create effect with so many people. So that
Yes, sir.
study of affective domain, that means a feeling domain, we are doing that, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So media is
So
taken, great accuracy that how you can do social media or for digital marketing also we need to use that.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. So
Proceed, sir. No problem.
actually, in school education also, many times we have seen that suppose one question is to be evaluated, one answer is to be evaluated. In that case, we can say that okay, if this particular part is done, then 20% marks.
Yes,
If this particular part is done,
markings are
then
there.
10%. Like
Yes,
this.
yes, sir. Good.
So by this way we can do it. So on allocation of rubric with this assignment, we can implement more transparency, we can attach more transparency, minimum biasing. Now we will see by which way it will be visible to a student. So obviously student will take care of all these evaluation criterias, and then we will see by which way teachers are able to evaluate it. They will be given fragments, they will be given these selection criteria, these evaluation criteria. Okay. Now I am moving to Google Classroom in Firefox browser, and in this Firefox browser I am logged in as a student, and you can see that just now we have received one assignment. So as a student I am checking, okay, this is the assignment, and it is visible to student also that okay, a total are 50 marks. This is the assignment, this is the description of assignment, implement machine learning approaches or whatever it is. Its accuracy more than 90%. It means accuracy of results, accuracy of mathematical computations, accuracy from output, accuracy from machine learning algorithm, accuracy from data set, training accuracy, testing accuracy, so that we use in engineering domain. So execution time should also be calculated. It should not happen that I have implemented these algorithms but output is coming in 2 minutes or 3 minutes. Output should come in minimum time. So execution time should be minimum, and obviously plagiarism should be taken care. So now as a student I come to know that okay, these are 3 criterias that I have to follow and add or create. Now I am uploading some file, some random file, just for an example. As a student I am uploading my assignment, so any random file I am uploading. And handle. Now as a student I have submitted my assignment, so definitely students will take care of these evaluation criterias, otherwise it will be challenged. If I am having very good relations with my teacher, in that case also other students can challenge it. Even at the time of re-scrutiny, at the time of analytics, it can be analyzed that by which way you have given these marks to that student. Okay, so as a student I have submitted my assignment here, keeping in consideration all rubric criteria. Now I will come to my teacher profile. I will become teacher in Google Chrome, so that I can see what students has submitted. So I'm coming to Google Chrome, and you can see in Google Chrome it is reflected that one student has submitted the assignment, and I want to see that thing. Okay, so this, now I want to see that. So this is my same login on another on other ID. So different ID I have taken. So now as a teacher, I want to evaluate this student. Now you can see that I will have to evaluate this criteria. I will have to evaluate this assignment on the basis of rubrics rather than from entire 50. So accuracy from more than 90%. So I will check the code. I will check the Python code. I will check the R code. So whatever code that student has sent to me, I will run that code, or I will see the screenshot whether its accuracy is above 90 or not, whether its required parameter is met or not. Okay, it is met, suppose 18 marks. Now execution time, now I will see whether this student has calculated the execution time of algorithm or not. I will see its screenshot, or I will run that code in my system, whether it is Python code or Java code or C++ code. Now I have seen that, okay, this particular task is also done, but it is not good. Okay, so I want to give it 11 marks. Okay, not so 18 plus 11, 29, and it is dynamically reflecting here. Now I will check its plagiarism also, whether this particular work is plagiarized or not. It is copied from GitHub or it is copied from some other source. So it is without plagiarism. Okay, so okay, 8 points are given. Now you can see that rather than giving directly 37 marks or directly 49 marks, I will have to evaluate it in this way. Otherwise, if I directly give here 20 20 20 20 20 10 or 0 0 0, in that case it will be challenged. It can be challenged by the student or other students. Okay, is this visible to all of you in classroom? Is this process visible to all participants? Please confirm in chat. In chat, please confirm, is it visible to all of you? By which way we have allocated the rubrics, and by which way teacher has evaluated it. Okay. And this return. And now teacher has given the marks, and depending upon or considering all these points, now I will see my student account. Now as soon as I have logged in or I have come to my student account, you can see it is visible that out of 20 marks in accuracy criteria, I have achieved 18, 11, 8 and total 37 by 50. Okay, so I can check it, I can verify it. In that case, you can see that it will enforce more transparency. It will avoid any type of biasing. Suppose my accuracy is greater than 90%. Okay, I have submitted my Python code, I have submitted my programming code, and even then my teacher has given me 0 marks or 5 marks. In that case, I can challenge it, or not challenge. Challenge is not a good word, but we can go for rechecking, re-evaluation. Okay. And by this way we can see it. Is this point clear to all of you? By which way we can work with rubrics part in Google Classroom? Is this point clear to all of you? In chat, please confirm. Any question in this part? Any query in rubrics part? Whatever we have covered now. And You can see if we want to. Any query in this part? Is it clear to all of you? How to implement rubrics? So in classwork, this, and if I want to export it to Excel sheet, so as we have discussed that a master sheet can be created. Master sheet can be created from this. Export to sheets, view. So it will be reflected in my Google Sheet, in my classroom. So you can see this. Is this visible and audible to all of you? Please confirm.
Yes,
Is
sir.
it visible and
Yes, sir.
so is this point clear? How to integrate rubrics? So depending upon your subject, depending upon your syllabi, you can use your own rubric criteria, because in every domain, in every subject, it varies.
Sir, from where
Depending upon
we
that.
get that Excel?
Yes, ma'am. I'm showing that part. Okay. So this is the assignment. Okay, and this is the rubric. So if I click on this rubric, 3 criteria, it will be visible. So whatever description you have sent, whatever specifications you have mentioned, it will be like this. And at top right corner, you will see export to sheets. Is it visible?
Yes, sir, it's visible.
Export to sheets, and by this way one master sheet will be created, and you can distribute, you can show that sheet, you can download this sheet on your system. Suppose I want to download this sheet. Okay, I want to give this sheet to all my faculty members of that particular subject, so that all of them will have to use that particular rubric. Okay, so otherwise what will happen, each and every faculty will use their own rubric criteria. They will say that, okay, I will give 10%, 10 marks for this, I will give 5 marks for this, as per their own discretion. Okay, rather than that, we can use a common. Okay, Microsoft Excel download. We can download this sheet, and once this is done, suppose I want to create a new assignment. Let's see this. Suppose create assignment, and this is assignment 2, and I have given suppose 50 marks, and due date, this is due date, and rubric. Now import from sheets or reuse rubric. If I click on reuse rubric, in that case it will show me previously defined rubrics, or import from sheets. So whatever Excel sheet we have just downloaded, we have created, that will be reused. So you can see this. I will click here and add. Now you can see, suppose n number of faculty members are teaching same type of subject. Suppose one teacher is teaching machine learning, second teacher is teaching deep learning, some other machine learning, or some combination of teachers. Some shuffling of teachers are also done many times. Okay, you can take some classes of machine learning, some classes of deep learning. In that case, these criteria are very common: accuracy, execution time without plagiarism. Or if we come to linguistic part, literary part, in literary part we can say that okay, whether language is clear or not, because in English literature, in literary subjects, we focus on those parts, whether literature, whether linguistics, or whether sentence formation is clear or not, plagiarism, whether content is without plagiarism or not. So same, exactly same rubric will be implemented. Suppose there are n number of faculty members of English, of communication, then same selection criteria, same type of evaluation criteria, one for whether it is implementing pragmatic analysis or not, whether it is giving some particular literature in proper way or not. So literature review in proper way is done or not. Suppose we are giving one case study on literature review. Suppose we are asking the students to write a literature review on a specific subject. Literature review on suppose on the literary works of Khushwant Singh, on the literary works of some English authors like you can say that Arundhati Roy, okay, some literary works of some V.S. Naipaul. So we have to specify, okay, how many papers are taken from the works of V.S. Naipaul, how many papers are taken from the works of Arundhati Roy, from Shashi Tharoor, how many papers are taken. So literature review can be done with 5 papers or from 50 papers, from 500 papers. So how many papers the student has taken, whether literature review is done on only 5 papers or on 10 papers or on 20 papers, whether it is giving good analysis or not, whether it is giving good evaluation or not on that particular work. So we have to specify. If we work on engineering domain, in case of engineering technology, engineering, we work on the parameters like accuracy, okay, or computation time, or execution time, performance, okay, complexity in engineering. In case of literature, literary work, so for pragmatic analysis, quality of literature analysis, literature review, papers taken in literature review. So it should not happen that only 2 papers are taken from the works of Khushwant Singh or from V.S. Naipaul and it is submitted. So we have to specify how many papers are done, more papers or not so many papers. Okay. Problem statement, research gaps are taken or not. So why this way? So we are discussing these points just randomly, whatever coming in my mind. It may be varying depending upon the criteria, depending upon different subjects. Okay. If we go for some other domain like management, whether tools, statistical tools appropriate or not, and accuracy or hypothesis done properly or not. Many times it is seen that the technique was required like ANOVA, but somebody implements F-test, where T-test is cannot be implemented. Even then students implement T-test. Somewhere we need correlation, but rather than correlation, somebody finished the work with frequency test only. So we have to see the quality, we have to see whether students are focusing on proper direction or not. Okay, and so you can see same, we can delete it. Suppose we don't want to use this, we want to take another criteria, another suppose review of pragmatic analysis on the works of or works in the selected novels of one thing. So obviously we can't implement here accuracy. Obviously we can't implement here performance. We can't implement here any type of computation time. We have to implement the required rubrics that is specific to subject, that is specific to English literature. Okay, or VS Naipaul, like this. Okay, so we have to be focused depending upon the subject. If we are working on chemistry, in that case obviously rubrics will change depending upon chemistry evaluation, depending upon chemical reactions. If we are taking assignment of deep learning, in that case we will focus more on execution time and accuracy. If we are working in blockchain technology, in that case we will focus more on security. If we are working on cloud computing, in that case we will focus more on resource provisioning, job migration, VM migration. So in each and every domain, in each and every subject, we have to see which is the appropriate part of evaluation. Okay. And otherwise directly reuse rubric and or it will be implemented. Select. And we can assign it. So same type of criteria. Obviously this rubric will not be implemented in mathematics, it will not be implemented in chemistry, physics or blockchain. It will be implemented only in data science, machine learning, deep learning. Rubrics of English will be implemented for English authors, for English literary work. Okay. So by this way we can implement it, and dynamically it is reflected in student's account. So in classes, and I can see this as a student. So this is new assignment and I can check it. So in assignment 2 again I'm having this. So whatever file we are taking, so the participants who are more focused and more attached to the accreditation criteria, like NAC and BA, they are having very rich knowledge. They are having very good knowledge about all these things. So you can relate it more effectively. Okay, so as a for teacher it will be visible like this. So I will give, so I can't give 0 0 0 like this. Okay, if we will give it, we may be in trouble. So we have to check it very carefully. Is this clear to all participants? Rubrics, any question in rubrics part? Is this clear?
Yes,
How to implement rubrics? And if you have any suggestion, if you have any comments, and it will be definitely it will be a learning for us also. So if you have any suggestions, you can give me. You are open for discussion. You are open for comments.
Good.
I invite participants to discuss this point, how much it is beneficial and by which way it can be further improved. So any comments, any suggestion, or by which
Okay,
way?
sir.
Yes,
Once the marks are given, for assignment, then
Yes,
can I export that particular sheet as you have seen, as you have shown us with reference to rubrics? So can
Yes,
the
sir.
whole marks, total marks, be exported or imported from somewhere else in the system?
Yes, sir. It is available here. You can see.
Suppose students' grades that are available
Yes.
in the Google
Yes, sir.
system.
Yes, sir. Yes. So currently we are having only this student. So in Google
No,
Drive, the entire
your teacher,
data set is saved.
teacher screen. You please move to teacher screen. Then
Yes,
you
sir. This
will
is
find
teacher.
students' grade.
Yes, sir.
After classwork, there is a reference
Yes.
point grade. Once you grade it,
Yes. Sir. Grades. Yes, sir.
yes. So suppose 60 odd people's marks are over here in the grades.
Yes,
So
sir.
can I export the file or import some other assignments? Suppose as you have displayed from Quiji test or somewhere else, we can bring it to this particular folder of Google Class, or we have to take Moodle. Moodle is best as we have already got to
Yes,
understand.
sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Moodle is having so many powers.
Yes.
Actually,
Yes. That's
Google Classroom is having limited features,
yeah.
but this feature is very effective in Google Classroom for rubrics.
Yes, sir. So that's
So,
good. We have tested and used it successfully also during our NBA accreditation.
yes, sir. So directly, actually, on dynamic cloud platforms, there are not so much customization available. As far as Moodle is concerned, it is fully customizable, fully open source. So we can customize it as per our own requirements.
Good, really good, sir. We happen to see that so many functions we didn't use earlier because as a teacher I have got a limited scope from the admin, but right now it's very much available to us. So good.
Yes, sir. So, okay. Any other student, if you, any other participant, if you want to discuss about this implementation, so you can see it is available here. So each and every data is mapped. It is synced with Google Drive. So I can view the assignments in Google Drive. So you can see here. Any other query from participants? If some participant willing to ask some question about rubric part, and it takes very less time. Generally, we think that all these things take lots of time, lots of hectic things, but it will enforce transparency, and it will be very easy for at least for administrators, at least for the policy makers. This is very effective, so that no teacher can favor or bias any student. Okay. Is this clear to all participants? How to use rubric in Google Classroom? Is it clear to all of you? Yes or no? You can write in chat so that we can know that you are done. Okay. Now we will see other platforms also. There are so many platforms available. Not only Google Classroom, not only Moodle, there are so many platforms available. And in yesterday's class also we have discussed that whenever we discuss so many tools, so many platforms, then finally we come across one common question that, okay, so many tools we have covered, but which is the best? So actually each and every tool is having its own beauty. Each and every tool is having its own set of flavors, set of features. We have to see which particular platform is best for our organization. So if we discuss about a small scale organization, small scale institute in which only one or two courses are running, you might have seen many institutes in which only MBAs and MCA is running, in which only undergraduate courses are running. So they can decide whether they need rubric part or not, whether they need so many features which are in Moodle or not. So you might have seen that ITI institutes, polytechnics, they are using Google Classroom and it's sufficient. But if we go for large scale organization in which feedback is there, polling is there, choice, elective subjects, online assignments, quiz, so many things available. So they prefer Moodle. Many organizations work on Claroline, Camilo. So it's up to you to decide which tool is better. And until and unless we work on multiple tools, we will not be able to analyze. We should not think that okay, only one tool is covered, only we know everything about Google Classroom, that is sufficient. It should not be the approach. We should learn as many tools as possible. We also keep on learning new tools which come across every day. We try to see whether it is good or not, whether it is effective or not. Sometimes a new tool is available that is giving more powers, that is giving more features, more set of features. So rather than sticking to single tool just for getting comfortable, because of the reason that we are already comfortable with this technology, so it should not be the approach. We should keep on learning new set of tools. If Classroom is available, okay, we will do it. If Moodle is available, if Camilo is available, each and every tool. And all these tools are fully GUI based. There is no programming, there is no coding part, there is no scripting part. So, and these tools are also used for research and development. Even you can write very good research papers on comparative evaluation, on comparative analysis of different e-learning tools. Very good articles, very good research manuscripts can be published with evaluation of different e-learning platforms. You can check performance, which tool is taking less time, which tool is having more set of features. So it is not only for those people who are in education domain, who are teaching education subject. Okay, generally we see that it is the subject of only for MEd, BEd, or those type of faculty members in research. But many persons, many faculty members who are in computer science, IT management, they are doing research in e-learning tools, in e-learning platforms. Okay, so you can take Moodle, Camilo, Claroline, Google Classroom, Edmodo, so many tools available. You can present its evaluation, you can present its analytics part, and then we will be able to present a good conclusion that which is best for which type of organization. For a school, this may be better. For educational institute of MBA and MCA, it is better. For undergraduate engineering institutes, this tool can be used. So we can give a good conclusion only if we are using each and every tool at least once. So getting knowledge on multiple tools will broaden your mind, will broaden your thoughts, and then you will be able to guide someone else which platform to use, or which platform is having maximum features. Okay. So any query if you want to put, you can ask, and after that we will conclude this session. any participant, if you want to ask something, if you want to discuss something, you can ask. And how much it is beneficial, how much you found it beneficial. Any query, any question, any discussion, any suggestion, any feedback, if participants willing to give, you are most welcome. Any?
No, sir. Thank you. It was absolutely fine.
So as far as its PPT is concerned, I have not prepared any presentation, any PPT for this classroom. Each and everything was in real-time demonstration mode. So I think it will be more clear in real-time demonstration rather than presentation.
Yes.
Any other participant, if you want to communicate? Sir, what's your name and place? What's your name, designation?
Myself, Sadhan Kumar Dev from RCC IIT, Kolkata, sir.
Okay,
RCC
fine, sir.
IIT, Kolkata.
Okay, sir. Okay. So nice to communicate with you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
So it gives us motivation and
Yes,
urge to find out more things for
yes.
Next upcoming sessions and in upcoming sessions. So the participants like you give us motivation, and
Yes.
We try to analyze more things.
So good, sir.
Okay. So should we conclude this session?
I think Mr. Sir is there.
Yes, sir.
Yes, he would be telling that. Over to Professor Mishra.
So should we break, sir? Dr. Mishra?
Mr. Sir, please unmute yourself. We are not getting any voice.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Gaurav, SK Mishra here.
Yes, sir.
So how is the things going on? Is good? So Gaurav,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please, sir. I'm here.
your session is going to end this session or still continue?
Yes, sir. I think next session will be at 12 to 1:30.
It's yes, 12 to 1:30. Yes. So now you are closing this session, I think. So dear participants, yeah, thanks Mr. Gaurav for this session, and we'll meet at 12 for the continuation of this session. So dear participants, we'll meet at 12. Okay?
Okay, okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hello,
Hello. Is it audible, sir?
Dr. Goya Kumar is there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good afternoon,
Oh,
sir.
good afternoon. Good afternoon, Goya Kumar ji. So, shall we start?
Yes, sir. We can start.
Okay. So, I welcome Goya Kumar ji for proceeding this session. Uh, sir, you can start your talk. Okay.
Okay, sir. Sure.
Okay.
So, dear participants, we are starting this session, and I am sharing my screen. So, as per the schedule, we will cover in this session online evaluation tools, different platforms for online evaluation, online examination, polling, voting, quiz of different types. As far as platforms are concerned for online evaluation, is it audible and visible to all of you?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. It is visible to us.
Yes.
Moodle is available, Camilo is available, Google Classroom is available, so many platforms. And beyond these platforms, there are so many desktop applications available in offline mode also, which we can use for dedicated installations. So first of all, we will see in continuation of the previous talk of yesterday, within Moodle, how to integrate online evaluation, online polling, and quiz module. The way we can create different types of quiz and in different forms of questions like true false matching, multiple choice questions, short answer type questions. In previous session also, as we covered rubrics with assignments, that was also associated with evaluation part. Now we will have a look on some other platforms, some other tools. First we will take Moodle LMS, and after that we will see online polling with some cloud platforms also, and third party cloud platforms will also cover it. So as depending upon the time availability, we will cover these platforms. Okay. So first of all, we will see within Moodle, as on this screen, this is the class that we created yesterday in Moodle Cloud, that is genomio.com, and we will see by which way we can integrate quiz. So I remember one participant was asking about how to integrate quiz in Moodle. So I have logged in with teacher account in same class, and you will see add an activity or resource. So in same way, so quiz is an activity, quiz is not a resource. First of all, we will cover online evaluation, quiz formation in Moodle. Then we will see some other platforms. So 2-3 platforms we will cover in this session, depending upon time availability. So assignment we have covered, book, and activities. If we come to this part, activities, and you can see here quiz. We want to create a quiz because in any educational institute, midterm examinations or MSTs, that we generally use the term MST or midterm examination, or for weekly examination, we can use this module. So on click of this option, quiz, in teacher account, it will provide us this panel for details of that quiz. So suppose this is MST1 or online exam 1, whatever it is. In the description you can put here online test, midterm evaluation. Now you can see that so many options available. Timing, first is the timing. Suppose I want to take this quiz tomorrow or after 5 days or 10 days. So I can create its question paper now. In advance, we can create its question paper. We can upload the test, and whenever it is to be taken, it will be activated. Or we can set a time at which this particular quiz will be activated. Suppose currently I'm not enabling this option, otherwise it will come to directly that time. We will have to see the clock. Okay. So time limit, Suppose I want to give this particular exam for 1 minute. However, it is very vague. Just for an example, I am covering it. Okay. Suppose we want to take one online examination of 10 minutes or 1 hour or 20 minutes, we can put it. But for demonstration, we can't take 10 minutes. It will take lots of time. 1 minute I am taking just to show that when it will cross 40 seconds, that timer will be converted to red color, pink color. When timer will be beyond 50 seconds, that particular color will be converted to red, so that we can see it in real time, that by which way timeline is moving. Okay. Is it visible to all of you? In chat, please confirm, and kindly mute all of your mic. All participants, kindly mute your mic and please confirm, is it visible to all of you? In chat, kindly confirm. As some disturbance is there, so please mute your mic. Just for demonstration, I have taken 1 minute time limit. Now grading. What is the grade? Okay. Attempts allowed. How many attempts will be there? How many attempts this quiz is to be attempted? I think somebody's mic is on. Dear participants, kindly mute your mic. Okay. So, grade to pass.
Yes, it is visible.
Attempts allowed. So suppose I am giving 1 attempt, single attempt. Okay, or unlimited attempt. Okay. So in single attempt, so obviously in case of online test, we will give single attempt. Layout. New page for every question. It means 1 question per page will be displayed or 2 questions per page will be displayed. Suppose I have given 50 questions. So there will be a paging. So 1 question next, the second question next page. It means 1 question per page. I want to give 2 questions per page. Suppose I want to give 1 question, every question on single page. Why? Suppose there are 20 questions. Okay, and we have implemented shuffling in the questions. In that case, the adjacent student will not be able to see the question. If they are able to see the question, it will be in that case cheating will not be possible, because suppose question number 1 is visible to one desk and question number 4 will be visible to next desk. Shuffling will be there. Otherwise, if we put all question papers in one page, all questions in one page, in that case everybody will see the entire question paper. Are you getting what I mean to say? 1 question on every page, so that all questions can't be seen by nearby students to avoid cheating. And question behavior. Shuffle within questions. Shuffle within question means by default shuffling will be there in the questions. Now, suppose total 5 questions are there. Okay, so first question will be shown to me as question number 1. To second student, question number 5 will be displayed as question number 1. Shuffle within question means answer will also be shuffled. Suppose my A is 0, somebody's A will be 1 on same question. So ABCD options will also be shuffled. Okay, so ABCD options or different options will be shuffled, so that nobody can say that okay, answer of first is B, answer of second is D, answer of third is C, like this, because shuffle within questions. And review options, you can see after attempting the exam, after the attempt of that particular exam, whether student will be able to see the right answer or not. So immediately after the attempt, we will disable it. Right answer disabled. Okay, right answer disabled. Is it marks? Marks will be Okay, marks we can enable it, but right answer will be disabled. Why we are disabling this option? Why we should disable this option? If I ask you in chat, why we should disable this option, that immediately after the attempt, student should not be able to see the right answer. So is it required or not? If I ask all of you. So is it visible to all of you? Is it visible and audible to all?
Sir, ticks mean enable or disable. You have tick na right answer. Okay.
Yes, sir. So we have to actually we have to disable it.
Okay, okay. Now it is disable na.
Yes, sir. Otherwise, what will happen? Suppose I attempted my paper first, so right answer will be shown to me, and I will tell all the right answers to my nearby student. So so somebody can sacrifice. Are you getting?
Yeah. It should be disable.
Yes, sir. It should be disabled. Otherwise, one of the entire class will sacrifice their paper, and all the entire class will get the right answers. Okay, so we disable it, and appearance you can see show this, and safe exam browser. This is very important. Safe exam browser. If we implement safe exam browser, in that case, if student tries to change the screen, if student try to change the window of current paper to any other window, in that case automatically exam will be closed, automatically exam will be submitted. Otherwise, what will happen? Suppose this is my question paper, this is my exam on this screen. On separate screen, I will copy and paste the question on Google. I will see the answer on Wikipedia. I will see the answer on different website, and again I will come to this screen to submit my responses ABCD. Okay, so safe exam browser, if I enable yes, in that case, as soon as I will shift to any other window, even to this window, as soon as focus of my current window will move to any other window, automatically exam will be closed. You might have seen this feature in many online tests. Whenever there is some test by placement companies for placement test, like TCS, Infosys, when they take some online test, so they have enabled such features that if you will try to change your window to any other window, to any other screen, then your exam will be closed. So we can't change our screen, we can't modify the focus of our screen. So many features available. So currently we are doing on this save and display. Safe exam, currently we are, now you can see that one quiz we have created, its timeline is 1 minute, time limit is 1 minute, and attempts allowed 1. But up to this point there is no question. You can see that no questions added in this paper. So obviously we have to add some questions, multiple choice questions, true, false, matching, or whatever it is. Now as a teacher, I will edit this quiz. We will enter some questions, edit quiz. So you can see on click of edit quiz, we will be able to add questions, and in this link at right hand side you can see add. There is a link with name add, and we can add some questions in this quiz. Up to now this quiz is empty, there is no question in this quiz. We will add some questions. Either we can add a question from question bank. What we can do, we can upload a question bank, and from that question bank we can fetch some random questions, or we can add a simple new question. So we will start with this, add a new question. Now on click of add new question, you can see different types of questions available: multiple choice, true, false, matching, short answer type, numerical, essay, calculated. Even mathematical equations can also be inserted. Inbuilt equation editor will be available. Suppose for chemistry, for mathematics, we need to add some equations, or we can add equations in form of images also. So drag and drop onto image, short answer matching, select missing words. This is also available. So we'll see multiple choice question. And in one quiz, there may be mixture of questions. Suppose two multiple choice question, two true false, one matching, one short answer type. So it is so we should not think that only single type of questions will be available in a quiz. In a single quiz, different types of questions can be attached. So multiple choice add. I'm adding one multiple choice question. Now it is asking the details. Suppose I'm giving some question.
Sir, screen is not visible.
Screen not visible.
Visible.
Confirm.
Visible.
Is it visible to all of you?
Yeah, yes.
Okay. Other participants also, is it visible? RF, suppose just for an example, RF in machine learning refers to, suppose this is my question text. Okay. Default marks. Out of actually this quiz is of 10 marks. Out of 10 marks, how many marks I want to give for this question? 1. Now I will put the choices and correct answer. So you can see this number of choices, ABCD small or this or no numbering or whatever it is. In Roman I want to give, and now answers. Suppose first answer is random forest and this is the correct answer. Its grade is, so its grade is 100%. It means it is 100% correct. Suppose we want to implement a negative marking. So you can see that negative score is also available. Take 2 incorrect. 50% for first, second for 50%. So as we are taking this multiple choice question and we correct. Okay. So randomized forest. So
Sir, please correct your mic.
Your mic.
So choice
Sir,
3.
Yeah. Sometimes you become inaudible, sir.
Yes, sir. Is it
right now? It's okay.
Okay. Is it okay now? Okay. Is it audible now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So suppose second choice is randomized forest. It is incorrect answer. Okay. Third is anything. Both of these. So this is also incorrect. None of these. This is also none. So 4 options we have given. Correct answer is random forest 100%. So 100% scoring will be given to this option. So we can add some more choices also and save changes. first question. Now we will add some more questions. We'll see imagination also. That one question will be this page and this. Okay. Now first question is available. Okay, it is having 1 mark. We can modify it. Okay, this is not for 1 marks. It is for 2 marks. Okay, we can put it for 2 marks. Add a new question. Suppose second question I want to give true false. So add. So you can see this question name, default mark. What is the correct answer? Whether it is false or true. Suppose I am writing that SVM refers to vector machine. Okay. Okay, this is the and it is true. So this is true. Okay. So obviously there is no option because it is a true false type question. Okay, and save changes. So 2 questions just for an example we have added here. One is multiple choice, second is this. Third, you can see numerical type question you can add. Suppose we are taking numerical or calculated multiple choice question. So answer 1. So what we can do, we can put the image of that particular equation. We can put that particular diagram that we want to solve, and what is the answer? What is correct answer? We will put here, and error is. So by this way we can add different type of questions. Okay, so this is for total marks 2 and maximum marks 2 you are allocating. Okay, 2 marks. Okay, total 2 questions added here. Now this quiz is available and I will see it as a teacher, its preview. As a teacher I want to see its preview. On click of this, teacher can check by which way it will be visible to the students. Time limit is 1, attempts allowed 1. There are 2 questions and attempt quiz now. So now teacher is checking that what is the appearance of this exam. Now you can see that this is matrix, first question, second question, and you can see that at here time left 46, and you will see that automatically this color will change. This color will change when time will be near to 0. And as we have said that only one question should be displayed in one page, so one question per page is available here. So time left 22, and you can see that it is its color is getting changed. So it is highlighted to the student that, and automatically it will show that timeout. So initially it was in white and then so left time is up. So by this way it will be visible to the student. Okay, so now we will see this quiz in student panel. I will attempt this quiz as a student.
Sir, this time will be for each and every question, no? Or entire question?
No, for entire quiz. Actually, I have set 1 minute just for demonstration. Otherwise, we can put 10 minutes. So 10 minutes for all the questions total. Suppose total 5 questions are there.
Is there any facility to put time limit for each and every question?
In that case, sir, we will have to customize it. As it is free and open source, so we have to move into its source code. Its source code is in PHP language, so we can move in that particular, but in that particular part we will have to go into programming, into scripting part. Otherwise, by default, it is available for entire question paper.
Okay.
Okay. Now I will log in with my student account in Opera browser and FDP. Now you can see here I have logged in as student as earlier. So checklist is available. Now I will see that okay, MST1 is uploaded by my teacher and MST1 I will see. Now you can see that here option is available only to attempt this quiz, not to edit it or not to hide it. Now I want to attempt it. As a student, I want to attempt this quiz and it is showing this message that time limit is 1 minute and this timer can't be paused. So start attempt. So as a student, now you can see.
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir.
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir, please.
Sir, perhaps there is a command. Calling is appearing on your shared screen.
What is appearing, sir?
Calling. I have calling is on your screen. Your shared screen.
Yes,
there
sir.
is appearing calling.
Just a minute. I'm resharing my screen. Now is it visible, sir? Is it visible and audible?
You are visible, audible, but on your shared screen there is a word calling. CALLING.
Calling.
Sir, it can be individual. We are receiving complete screen. There is no such thing. Gaurav sir, it's okay, sir.
Other participants, is it?
No, sir, no calling is receiving. That was a shared screen. FDP January 2021 general. What you are demonstrating. It's visible, sir. Thank you, sir.
Visual and no problem, sir.
Okay. So as you can see that as a student, I have attempted this quiz and you can see that it is showing that grade is 0. So I was discussing with you, meanwhile 1 minute gone and 0 marks achieved. Okay, so anyway, it is just for demonstration. Okay, so you can see that now the student can see the grade. Your answer is incorrect, but for this second question student did not make any attempt, that's why it is not showing anything. Okay. Showing. So if I want to see this question and by this way, the first question, second question. So now you can see that I am not able to reattempt it. After getting grade from that quiz, if I move back by back button or by browser, I will not able to reattempt it because it is showing that attempt has already been finished. So there is no scope of any manipulation that I will move back and finish attempt. Okay, so it will show like this. Okay, so by this way we can add some quiz or questions, some midterm examinations, and if you take another example, exam 2. So any timing, suppose if I enable a timing, generally it is implemented by the educational institutes. We prepare question paper in advance, okay, and we set its timing, so automatically it will be enabled at that particular time. Suppose today at a particular time, 7 o'clock, at night 8 o'clock, it will be enabled automatically and it will be for 1 minute. Okay, close the quiz. Automatically at this particular time, quiz will be closed. So whosoever students are joining late, they will not be able to perform it. Actually, this is the actual implementation that we have to do. Otherwise, what will happen if we do not enable this option? If we enable only 1 minute, okay, 1 minute or 2 minutes or 1 hour, in that case, this 1 minute will be available every time. One student is coming 30 minutes late. Even for that student also, it will be available. This question paper will be available. But if we enable 1 minute and these options, that at this particular time, that from 8 to 8:15 this quiz will be opened, and at 8:15 this quiz will be closed automatically. So whosoever is coming late, whosoever is joining late, they will not be able to attempt it. Okay, so currently I'm disabling it, and question behavior, shuffle within question. This is one of the important part. Shuffle within question, so that internal options will be shuffled. ABCD will also be shuffled, and shuffle within questions, yes, and save and display. Safe exam browser you can enable or disable. Edit quiz and add from question bank. Question bank means now you can see that different questions that we have previously uploaded, these will be added as a question bank. These will be available in repository as question bank. This is one of the very important feature in Moodle. Otherwise, what happens, in yesterday's class also we discussed that if we ask you that which question paper you have given 10 years ago to some student or to some particular class, in that case it will be very struggling job for us, because we are not having its repository. But whatever questions we are putting, we are saving in Moodle LMS, it will be stored permanently as question bank. We can retrieve it later on, we can edit it later on. Suppose from that question bank itself, what we can do, suppose we have added 500 multiple choice questions, or total 1000 questions, 100 questions from each faculty member. Okay, total 1000 questions are available in our question bank. For a class of 50 students, we can give 10 random questions from entire 1000 questions to avoid any scope of cheating, to avoid any scope of manipulation. Otherwise, same 10 questions will be displayed to the entire class. But if we have collected 1000 questions or 5000 questions, and from 500 questions, randomly 20 questions are picked by Moodle itself, and by this way each and every student will get random questions. So no two students will be shown same set of questions, same set of question paper. So suppose this, or what we can do, random question.
Sir, I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Sir, can Moodle pick the questions in one go, or should we give individually or write individually the questions over there? Because
yes,
the format we prepare for the question bank,
yes,
would
sir,
it be automatically matching with the Moodle group, or it takes a different set of questions, I mean types
yes,
of questions?
Yes, sir. It means you want to ask that if we want to upload a bulk list of questions,
yes,
bulk question paper, is it?
Yeah,
yes,
yes,
okay,
that's true. Can Moodle take in this format, or individually I have to arrange again and again the same
no,
questions over there?
No, sir. In Moodle, there is a specific format. I am writing it here. In Moodle GIF format, GIF, XML, or CSV format. The bulk list of questions in XML format. I'm showing you in this Moodle GIF format, you will see it will give me a text file, and in that particular text file we can give to all faculty members and to put their questions and answers in this format. So you can see, I will show you that GIF format. So multiple choice. Right answer. So this way, or it might be looking some complex. I'm showing you very simple format. Suppose this is my question. Okay. Option A, B, C, D, and its correct answer is suppose C. And second question, question 2 text, question 1 text, and its correct answer is D, like this. Here we will put the options. So so teachers will add all their questions with correct answer in this format, and it will be saved in .txt format, and it will be directly uploaded. It can be directly imported in Moodle.
Good.
So if you will explore the GIF format, it will give you that particular format in which we can put true, false, or suppose this is the statement. So we will write in curly bracket T and whatever is false. So it's in its official documentation it is mentioned, and in this case also site administration. Questions, quiz. So here, suppose I want to add some audio also, it can be done. Otherwise, you can follow this format. I'm having this format separately, so I will share it so that editing can be done and it can be directly imported in Moodle. Okay, add new question, and any you can take essay or short answer type. Suppose this. Okay, write a case study on machine learning with blockchain. Okay, suppose this, and this answer 1, answer 2. Okay, so we can put it. So by this way we can add different types of questions and we can use it.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Now we will cover an independent platform beyond Moodle LMS, as we were discussing that there are so many platforms available. So this point is clear, how to add a quiz, how to add question paper in this particular platform.
Yes,
Is it clear to all of you? And for bulk uploading of question paper, you can follow the XML format. I'm having a complete ebook of Moodle in which detailed documentation is there to customize Moodle, to modify it completely as per the requirements. Okay. Now we will discuss about some platforms which are used for dynamic interaction, dynamic data collection from participants, from students, and there is no need of any specific configuration. So first of all, I am showing you one presentation, and within 5 to 10 minutes we will again come to that part of demonstration, real-time demonstration, interaction with students. So these things, these we have already covered. Now these are online evaluation and assessment tools. Okay. Is this presentation visible to all of you? Is this presentation visible to all?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Now we will cover some cloud-based platforms which are not learning management systems independently. These are not LMS. These are not e-learning suites, but we can use these platforms for real-time, for dynamic brainstorming without any particular configuration. Suppose at current instance, in real time, I want to take some data from all of the participants. Okay, from which city you belongs to. Okay, so one method is that I will put this query on Google Forms, or I will put this query on some Google Classroom, or some other, or in Moodle, or in some other platform. I don't want to use Moodle, for example, just to ask one question, just to communicate only for one question. I will not configure Moodle. I will not create everybody's account. Just to get review of one question, review of one particular point, we will not create everybody's account and then we'll give you username and password, then approve. After that, I will create a form. I want it instantly. I want to do it within few seconds. We are not having, suppose, so much time in configuration, in account creation. We want to do it instantly. So what we have to do? So these are the platforms for dynamic survey creation: Answer Garden, Black Channel Chat, and formative Naiku. Mobile-based data collection. In Naiku, we can create a quiz, and with login from Gmail account, anybody can reply it instantly. Real-time assignments, Go formative. These are cloud-based applications, cloud-based platforms which we can use. So clickers. So I will share this presentation at the end of this session so that you can review it and you can try these platforms. Okay, so Spark Post is available, Survey Planet is available, Zoho Survey, and these are free platforms for dynamic data collection. Okay, so I'm quickly showing this presentation, and after that I will show its dynamic real-time demonstration. You will see it in actual. However, each and every tool is not possible because there are so many platforms. So I will cover one or two cloud platforms. Okay, so Google Forms, everybody knows it. All everywhere. Formative is available. Classmaker, this is also very good platform for professional communication, for academic communication. Easy Test Maker, one of the very powerful platform for student teacher interaction on cloud based. Okay, so I will start with one tool, that is, so I'm closing this Opera, and now I will show you one demonstration of Poll Everywhere. Is it visible to all of you? Polleverywhere.com.
Yes, sir.
So you will see that by which way we can use these platforms for dynamic polling, for dynamic evaluation, for dynamic data collection without any configuration. So every time, everywhere we can't use Moodle, everywhere we can't use Google Classroom, everywhere we can't use Edmodo. We have to see dynamically if we need to collect data, then should we use Moodle, should we use Google Classroom? So polleverywhere.com, free platform, and now its mobile app is also available. You can see we can download it from Play Store. Now I will create one quiz, I will create one poll, and I will ask you, I will send that link to all of the participants in chat, and you will have to respond it. And just for demonstration, just to show you by which way we can work. Okay, by which way we can collect dynamic data. multiple choice questions, word cloud, question and answers, clickable image, survey. Suppose I want to make a survey, okay, or open-ended question. Whatever you want to write, you can write survey. So we start with survey. Okay. For example, I'm writing here. Okay. Mention your area of interest, area of research. Okay. Or area of interest, or favorite subject. Suppose now I'm giving multiple options. One is artificial intelligence. So second is data science and analytics. Add options, and you can see that I'm without any specific configuration. I'm directly using this platform, and this is. I'm adding this because few participants are in this domain, linguistics and or linguistic literature, or whatever it is. And suppose we are taking it blockchain technology and cloud computing, okay, or and others also I'm mentioning, I'm specifying others. Okay, now I am posting this quiz, I'm posting this survey. Okay, and create, and a dynamic link will be generated from this platform. Dynamic link will be generated from this platform, and I am sharing this link, copy response link, activate. I'm activating this quiz and copy response link, and I have shared it in chat window. In chat I have shared one link. Simply click on this link like this. I'm showing you its demo. Simply click here, and it will ask you to log in from Gmail. Simply log in from Gmail. I'm showing you that how to send your response. Suppose I'm writing start survey, data science, okay, or blockchain, and finish. As soon as I will submit it, and you will also have to do it. Okay, now perform it. So you can see that 100%, similar to audience poll. So as we see in Kaun Banega Crorepati audience poll. So one polling is generated, one polling is created, it is broadcasted, and participants or students who are having access to that link, they will be able to give their response. Now one link I have shared in chat, and you will have to respond, you will have to send your reply. So I can see that which participants have responded. So somebody clicked on artificial intelligence. Is it visible to all of you that dynamic graph is created? Is it visible to all of you?
Yes, sir.
Similar to audience poll. So everywhere there is no need to implement classroom or Moodle or complete platform. Sometimes we need instant data collection. We need dynamic data collection without wasting time, in quick way. And whatever response we are getting, it will be reflected in dynamic mode. So responses per person, suppose I have enabled 3. If I put only 1 response can be given by this way. So this graph is getting updated in real time. Okay, so now if I want to disable this quiz, if I now I will show you another quiz, another demonstration. So deactivate. I have deactivated this quiz, and I will come again. I will create another quiz. Another quiz will be created, and we will see it how to. So I'm. I can generate its report. I can download it in Excel format. I can download its screenshots also, whatever response I have received. So delete. Okay, just one demonstration we have seen. Now another activity, create. Now I'm taking open-ended questions. Okay, mention your city name. Suppose it is open-ended question. Now you will have to respond to this query. Now you can see that with using this platform directly we are getting the responses, how people can respond and activate. And one link I will copy link address, and I am sharing it in chat. One link I have shared in chat. Click on that link and send your responses. And I will show you which responses you have mentioned. So you can see that no responses received yet. As soon as you will start sending your response, it will be reflected here. So somebody written Shimla, Solapur. Okay. So you can see that how much it is effective. How much these platforms are effective for dynamic data collection. Even using mobile app also. Using Android app also. Its Android app is available all everywhere. And you can send a post, you can send a query for feedback, for dynamic reviews, and instantly you will get their responses. So by this way, this poll will be available, and by logging on with my account of Gmail, I will be able to work on it. So you can see okay. So how much it is looking beneficial for all of you? Cloud-based data collection without any full-fledged platform, without any dedicated e-learning platform. So you can see that so much data. So by this way you can collect feedback also, feedback of courses, feedback of some particular subjects, feedback of faculty, and you can get data about any you can work on some brainstorming session also. So on this poll everywhere, and suppose now I am deactivating it. So different types of questions, different types of quiz can be created here. Word cloud, clickable image, survey, more. So emotion scale, you can see. So suppose you want to take feedback of some particular subject, so these icons will be displayed. So you will have to select. Okay, as we generally see in many websites for rating, in Google Play Store also we see rating criteria. Okay, 1 to 5. Okay, upvote. Okay, and do not charts, assign team 1, team 2, discussion, brainstorming sessions can be created. You can ask for the ideas, select on map. Okay, bulletin boards, and voting, icebreaker, do not charts, and you can see this multiple choice questions. If some question is to be sent with multiple choice and we have mentioned its correct answer, then we can check that how many participants responded with the correct answer. Okay, otherwise
Sir,
in
I have a question, sir.
Yes, sir.
Is it some default pattern that time is given, or we can insert time also, that within that time people should respond to that particular poll?
Yes, sir, we can set time also. Otherwise, there is option of activate and deactivate that quiz.
Okay.
So when we are creating that particular quiz, we can put its timing.
So where
open
is
and
that option available, sir? If you could show
yes,
where
yes,
the
sir.
option is available for that.
Interest. You can see audience restrictions, how people respond. So response settings. So as we are using it, it's a free account. So
Okay.
we'll have to upgrade it.
Got it.
In free account also 700 participants can be connected.
Okay, at a time.
Yes, at a time 700 participants. If we need beyond 700 participants, 700 connects. In that case, we have to set it.
That's great.
Okay, so by this way we can do it. Okay, so how much it is looking beneficial for all of you? Is it looking?
Yes, definitely.
So after creating this, you can. I'm checking. You can see that its themes can also be selected, and other options, activate or deactivate. We can lock it. So once it is locked, then its responses will be blocked.
Okay.
So these are very light, very effective online platforms that we can use. Okay.
Can the responses be restored in the system, or it would be automatically deleted after some time?
No, it will be stored permanently. It will be available here. You can see we will be able to download it. Suppose I want to download it, so it will be available here. We can take screenshots, CSV sheet, in Excel sheet we can download it. So
Okay,
there is no time. There is no time limit for it.
We can know who given what answer, means ABCD.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We can check it. So in area of interest, so you can see as this is the poll, and activate, and as soon as you will start giving your response, at left hand side I will get username along with their response, along with their graph.
Yeah.
I'm just showing you. You'll see it.
Yes, response history is also shown over here, so we can get the timestamp.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So dynamically we can get the data.
Yes.
So we can implement some. We can integrate some competitions also.
Nice tool.
Now, now is it clear to all of you? Is this clear? I think these platforms are very easy to use, and there is no technical specialty required. There is no technical expertise required, and anybody can use this platform or such type of platforms. Okay. Now we will see. We will discuss about one platform. So first of all, I want to just confirm it. Is it clear? All everywhere. And beyond this, there are so many platforms. I have put these screenshots in this presentation. I will share this at end of this session. Okay. It will be shared to.
This one is easy.
Yes, sir. Because there is no need to configure anything. There is no need to create anybody's account.
Yes.
Everybody's Gmail account is available, and they will log in with their Gmail, and they will start sending their response. We will download
And
it.
one thing, sir, everywhere logging by using Gmail account, is it safe?
Yes, sir. That's safe. There is no issue.
Okay.
Actually, Google accounts are quite secured with encryption.
Yes.
So there is no issue that our data or our some particular information will be shared.
Okay.
Now we will cover another platform. We will see another form.
Sir, link about link in poll everywhere. Should we create ourselves or it would be automatically generated?
Link is automatically generated. Link is dynamically generated.
Okay, sir.
For each
please show once again how the link is generated.
Yes, sir. Suppose I am asking this question, open-ended question, okay, or survey, okay. I'm asking about, suppose, subject.
But we have to share this link via WhatsApp or any other tools, no, sir?
Yes, sir. We have. Yes, sir. We have to share this link by WhatsApp, or what we can. We can give them our own ID, as my ID is Gaurav788. So polleverywhere.com/Gaurav788. So whatsoever quiz I have created, they will be logged on to that.
Okay.
Okay. So mark your subject. Suppose it is management, humanities, engineering, sciences. Okay.
Okay.
Pure and applied sciences. Suppose, so now I have covered all, so that we can get a response from everywhere. Okay, create. Now as soon as I have clicked on create, you will see this link. Now activate and copy response link. You can see copy response link.
Okay.
And
yes.
This is the response link. This I will share in. Now I am sharing it in this.
Okay, sir.
Now response. Now, as you were asking that by which way we will come to know which student or which person marked which thing. Now you can see this is one panel, AVSD. So this is your short name, as my short name is GK.
Yes.
Okay. I can check who is AV, who is SD. Okay. Now I can check which participant. 2 underway means 3 underway means 3 persons are doing NT, SD. Now 50% from management up to now, engineering, pure and applied sciences, humanities, like this. Okay. And I want to see where are the participants. This. And you can see now if I want to see, if I want to download this, we can download it from its home page. This option will be available to download the data set, or I can take its screenshot. Suppose.
Sir, please explain where to see which participant given what answer.
Yes, sir. As you can see here, this left hand side top, this. Is it visible, sir?
Yeah.
This.
VT, NT, AB1, like that, no?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So this. So it will be like audience poll or real-time data collection.
But it is showing short form, sir. AB1, AB, like.
Yes, sir. In that case, we can confirm from their accounts or from participants that which participants are related to this short name.
Okay. From where we know?
Suppose in this workshop, in this FDP, we are having a list of participants. In that case, so that exercise we will have to perform.
Okay. And email ID is also visible on poll result?
No, sir. We can ask it separately.
Okay.
So actually, it is for, generally it is for blind submission or for blind marking, for anonymous submissions, for anonymous feedbacks.
It is for general survey.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Like polling, voting for this, for these applications. So many platforms. Not only this, other platforms are also available. I'm sharing this presentation just now, in which you will get all these screenshots, and then we will see other platforms also. I'm uploading. So in this, you will get all screenshots, links, and this also you can try easy test maker for quiz. And after uploading this, I will show you how to work on hot potato. Also very powerful tool, very powerful platform for desktop applications. We'll see this. So first of all, I'm sharing this presentation. Yes, dear participants, please confirm whether you are able to download this or not. I have shared one link of presentation, one link of PDF. Please confirm, is it downloadable to all of you?
Yes, online evaluation tools.
Yes. In this, various links are given of cloud platforms, including Genomio also, including Genomio. All of you have downloaded, please confirm.
PDF file, na sir?
Yes, sir, it is PDF file.
Okay, downloaded, sir. Tools and technology for creating interaction student learning management system.
In this online evaluation platforms also mentioned, like Socrative, easy test maker, and this poll everywhere, hot potatoes.
Survey Planet.
Okay. Is it done? Done to all?
Poll everywhere, yes sir. Poll. Taskmaster.
Okay. Now we will discuss about one tool, very powerful tool, that is hot potatoes. Presentation, I am copying that link. This is the link of hot potatoes. Okay, is this visible to all of you?
Hello, sir. Good morning.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
So I couldn't download it. It is saying some invalid format.
Ma'am, you can retry it, please. Please retry. Actually, sometimes it happens because so many concurrent connections are there, because so many participants are connected to this cloud at a time.
So are you sure later I will be able to download it?
Yes, yes, definitely. Or now you can try it, because many
I
participants.
tried 3-4 times. Same error is showing.
Okay, just a minute. I'm taking another platform also. File bin. From this platform, we will see if it is downloadable. If we upload it, there are so many cloud services for file sharing, so we also use it rather than taking everybody's mail ID and then attaching. And so in real time, we can create a dynamic link and we can share it to all participants. In that case, memory will be saved in Gmail. So let's see if file bin is working. I will share you this by file bin link. Now it is done. Yes. Dear participants, whosoever are not able to download from that link, now download from this. Download from this link that I have shared just now. And please confirm whether you are able to download it or not from filebin.net.
Filebin.
Is it done? From different link, net link I have shared. Please confirm, are you able to download from filebin.net?
Downloaded the first link itself.
Okay. And ma'am, as you were communicating, is this link working? New link?
Sir, both link is working.
Yes, that's true.
Okay.
That's
so you can also
Yes,
note down.
it worked.
Yes, ma'am. So
It
dear
worked,
participants,
yes.
Yeah, you also you should also use such platforms like filebin.net and Wikipedia and this wikisend.com to share files during the session, to share files during some event. Otherwise, what happens? We take everybody's mail ID and then we attach it. So it takes lots of time. Lots of time is wasted in that. So simply upload it, and it is like and it is available. It is available for 1 week. Within 1 week, everybody can download it.
Yes, yes.
This is also live for 7 days. Okay, so done to all. Wikisend.com and filebin.net. You can also use these cloud platforms for sharing files. Dynamic link will be created. So during teaching and learning, when you give some lecture notes, when you give some study material, and you are not having access to Moodle, you are not having access to Google Classroom, so instantly you can give it, because every time, everywhere we can't use Moodle or Google Classroom.
Actually, sir, WhatsApp is solving our so many problems. So
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That is also okay. WhatsApp is also very fine.
yes, sir.
Now we'll see another platform, another tool for evaluation, that is hot potatoes. This, and it is free software. Using this tool, using this suite, we can create customized quiz, custom quiz in HTML and JavaScript format without writing even a single line of code. I'm repeating this point. Suppose we want to create a quiz with deployment on our own server. So it is beneficial for web designers, it is beneficial for web developers, so that their time should not be wasted in creating web pages. So web page is automatically created from GUI. Hot Potato provides that interface in which web developers, web programmers can create quiz without any coding. And not only for web developers, anybody can use it. You can also use it. I will show you its demo also. You can download it. You can download this tool for Windows, and I have already downloaded this Hot Potato. I will create a quiz and I will show you how much it is effective. So this is the interface of tool Hot Potato, and within few moments we will be able to create quiz. You can see J close on mouse over of one potato. You can see that fill in the blanks, J quiz, multiple choice or short answer, crossword puzzle, J match, okay, matching exercise, and this, okay, fill in the blanks. Suppose I want to take this quiz J match, matching exercise. On click of this, you can see this interface is opened. Is it visible to all of you? Is this panel visible to all of you? And you will see very quickly we will be able to create quiz.
Yes, yes.
Okay. Now match the following. Suppose this. Suppose I am writing RF, okay, or random forest. Its correct answer is machine learning. Its current match is machine learning. Its correct combination is blockchain. But when I will create its page, it will be shuffled automatically. When I will create its dynamic page, it will be shuffled. Okay. Suppose I am giving here AWS. It is a cloud. We are mentioning here something else. Train to Pakistan. Kushwant Singh. So we have mixed something. Just for an example, it might be looking ridiculous. Still, we are doing it anyway. Okay, now in file, standard format or flashcard or drag and drop, standard or this. So in this standard format, I'm creating it. Its HTML file will be created. Quiz 1, save. Now on desktop, I will see this quiz is created. I will open it in my web browser, Firefox or Chrome. Is it visible to all of you? You can see that automatically its web page is created, but in front of random forest there is nothing. I will have to select. Is it visible to all of you?
Yes, yes, visible.
Now random forest is this machine learning, Ethereum is blockchain. Suppose I do it intentionally wrong. AWS is Khushwant Singh, trained to Pakistan is cloud. Suppose intentionally we have done it wrong. Check. Correct. You can see that 50% is correct. Now you can see that without writing even a single line of code, we are able to create very effective interfaces for web developers. Now, if I make it in this format, drag and drop format, quiz 2, and this, Google Chrome. Now you can see it is drag and drop. In drag and drop, this interface is changed. It is JavaScript enabled. So we can give this page, or web developer can use this page directly. So Khushwant Singh, I know this is the author of this. Okay, blockchain, it is Ethereum, cloud, AWS, machine learning, random forest. And now check, 100% correct. Now I'm sharing this page by Wikisend, and you also run it in your system and then confirm whether it is running same or not. You will have to simply drag and you will have to select from options. I'm sharing this link on chat and confirm whether you are able to do it in same way that I have done it. Download this and run this page, and using hot potato very quickly we are able to run this particular implementation. And whosoever done it, mention in chat done, so that I come to know that you have done it. Is it downloadable to all? So simply download it, download this page and run in and open in browser. Done. Shell Dulang. Okay. So is it looking in same way that I have shown you? Other participants also, whether you have done or not?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So it is very effective, very powerful for web designers, for programmers. Okay. Suppose you want to add something else, like suppose convolutional networks. It is deep learning. Okay, and here we have mentioned Ripple, blockchain, and yes, second drop down. Now I will give it drop down for. I will give it in drop down format. Quiz 3. First of all, I will run it so that you can imitate it. Okay, I'm opening it in Chrome. So you will have to do it like this. Cloud, you simply drag on this. Cloud is AWS, blockchain Ripple, deep learning convolutional networks, machine learning this, and check. So now I am sharing this quiz 3 by Wikisend, and you download and run, drag and drop in the way I have done it, and confirm whether you are able to do it or not. Just now I am sharing it. Received to all, please confirm. And this is the actual combination. So you will have to drag machine learning onto random forest, drag blockchain onto Ripple, but in your interface it will be shuffled. Is it working in your systems? Please confirm. If you have done it, mention done, so that I come to know that you have done it. Done. In same way, is it working? That I have shown you in demonstration. So now you can see that how much it is effective, how much it is it looks powerful, how much it looks attractive to work with such platforms. We can upload this quiz, we can share this quiz on our server, and we can send its link to our participants. We can send its link to our students just for their practice. Okay, if we want to integrate database connectivity, that also we can do it. Otherwise, in dynamic mode, just for practice, just for their exercise, you can share some quiz. Okay, so if you want to add some more type of quiz like J-close or crossword or this fill in the blanks. In fill in the blanks, it will be available this in the blanks.
Your screen is not visible.
Is it visible to all? Please confirm.
No, sir, it's not visible.
Just a minute, sir. I'm resharing. Just a minute. Okay, is it visible now?
Not now.
Okay. Yes. Now, is it visible?
Yes, sir. Now it's visible.
Okay. Now, if I'm and now I'm creating one quiz of type fill in the blanks. Okay. Now, actual answer is that Ripple is a cryptocurrency, okay, with code XRP. Okay, this. Suppose this is the actual sentence. I want to hide XRP. It should be in fill in the blanks. So I will highlight it and gap. Okay. Now you can see that it will be available as gap here, and I will create its web page now. Create web page in standard format on desktop. Quiz 4. Okay. XRP, you will see in web page that XRP will be hidden. This. Is it visible to all of you? Whatever I have put in gap, it is here.
Yes.
Now you can see that. Suppose I put something wrong. Suppose I am specifying BTC. It will show wrong. Okay. Actual is XRP. XRP. Check. 100% correct. Okay. By this way you can see how much effective it is to work with. So you also try it. Write XRP in capital letters. That is the correct answer. And other BTC, XLM, these are wrong. So I'm sending this link, download it and run. And when you run it, mention in chat that done, so that I come to know. Download this page, and actual answer is XRP in capital letters. And if you done, then mention done. Done. So how much it is looking effective? You can see that without any coding, without any programming, we are able to create dynamic, very good web pages, very good quiz with this software, Hot Potato. Its link is mentioned in that presentation that I have shown you. Okay. All of you done this?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So how much you found this tool effective or beneficial for all of you? And whatever tools we have covered here, like Google Classroom with rubrics and Hot Potatoes and that poll everywhere.
I like
So
to
for
modals and poll everywhere.
okay, sir. Any other participant, if you want to communicate, if your suggestions, your comments, your reviews, your feedback, if you want to discuss something, if you want to tell something, you are most welcome.
Sir, where we
So
can find out the hello,
yes, sir, please.
hello, sir, where we can find out the recording of your session?
Recording, I think YouTube video link will be shared to all of you, or I think on the YouTube channel of NIT Jalandhar it will be available. So
Ji. Okay.
uh, organizers will upload it after compilation, I think so.
Okay. Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you from my side also. Thanks a lot.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sir,
Any other
session
participants?
session is over, sir. Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's
Okay.
over, sir.
Okay. So,
We are
sir,
asking queries. After that, we can have a break.
any query, dear participant? Any query? Okay, I think there is no query, sir. So, thanks for having this interactive session with the participants. So, thank you, sir, for being with us. Thanks.
Yes, sir. Next at 2:30, sir.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Ah,
Thank you very
2:30.
much.
So, dear participants, we will meet at sharply at 2:30. Okay, for the next session. So, we will meet after lunch. Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, sir.
and you can start, sir.
Yes, sir. Sure. Thank you, sir. So, good afternoon to all participants. We are starting this session, and please confirm, is it audible as well as visible to all of you? In chat, once confirm. Are you getting audio and presentation clearly?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are getting your audio also and your PPTs also.
Okay, sir. Fine. In this session, we will discuss about different platforms, different services for technical writing, and by which way we can use it for research and development. Not only for research, for academic activities also, we can use these tools, as all of us are faculty members and involved in technical writing also, for publication of articles, research papers. And in addition to research articles, we nowadays more focused on writing research proposals to different organizations, to different agencies like DST, AICT. We apply for different type of research projects, different fundings. So writing a research proposal or writing a research paper or technical writing, it is one of the key domain, one of the key segment in which faculty members and academicians are involved. So we will discuss about different tools, cloud-based tools, and desktop-based applications which can be used for writing good content. Suppose you want to write one article on specific technology like blockchain technology or quantum computing or quantum machine learning, as far as the current domain is concerned, current thrust areas are concerned. How to collect good content from different sources, and major part is selection of selected content, extraction of selected content, because you might have seen in World Wide Web, on internet, huge information is available. Whenever we search about some particular topic on Google, so huge information, and some information are also incorrect. You might have seen that there are so many blogs available, out of which some are giving good information, some are giving inappropriate information. So we have to see which content is good, by which way we have to select specific content for technical writing, whether it is a research proposal or it is a research article or any type of manuscript. In this session, we will discuss about multiple segments. One is text summarization, different text summarization tools. What is text summarization? Suppose a particular web page is available with you. On Wikipedia, we are searching about blockchain or machine learning or deep learning, or about some particular tool or some specific algorithm. We need its introduction. We need only good lines only those lines which are more impactful, which are giving more stress on algorithm. So there are so many tools available which we can use for summarization. Means entire page, entire web page of suppose 10 to 15 pages will be compiled within 10 lines, within 15 lines. For example, from 10 pages, I want to take only selected 5 lines. From 20 pages, I want to take only selected 30 lines, which are giving more impact on that particular theme. So this domain comes under text summarization. Extraction of good content, selected content from so many number of pages. Second tool, second technique that we will see, that is OCR infographics. How to use OCR infographics for writing good content, for fetching good content from internet. How many of you are aware with infographics? What is meaning of infographics? OCR infographics. What is meaning of OCR infographics? Any vague idea, whatever you know about it? Because whenever we go for OCR based infographics,
Character reader infographics.
yes, sir. In case of OCR infographics, what we do? We take one image in which some particular content is given, in which some particular description is given. And obviously, if some content, if some text is mentioned, if some text is inscribed in any image, definitely it will be without plagiarism. So how to use that? So which are those platforms? We will discuss those platforms.
Dear participants, you all are requested to please mute your mic. This is disturbing.
Participants, kindly mute your mic.
Kindly mute your mic, please. Avdesh.
In case of OCR infographics, we search those platforms. Is it audible to all of you? Are you getting audio clearly?
Yes, sir, it is audible to us.
Okay. So in OCR infographics, we extract images from selected platforms in which some descriptive content is given, in which some information is given, and we extract the content, we extract the text from those images. And obviously, if some particular content is there in image, it will be with 0% plagiarism. It will be without plagiarism. So we can use it. So we are not saying that directly we should go for different images and extraction of content, but we can work it ethically for specific tasks. Suppose we have to write something that is required to be presented as it is, whether it is a definition or it is some particular description. Okay, so in that case we can go for some specific platforms in which it is already mentioned, it is already inscribed without plagiarism. So we will see it, and content transformation, we will discuss about it. First of all, we will see different text summarization platforms. As you can see on this slide, different tools are available. The different libraries are mentioned which can be used for text summarization. And as far as language processing, linguistics is concerned, language transformation is concerned, text extraction is concerned, or sentiment analysis is concerned, or text mining is concerned, Python is known as one of the best programming language. Whenever we go for natural language processing, text mining, text processing, sentiment evaluation, emotions mining, generally we adopt Python programming because it is having a rich set of libraries. So no need to get confused that so many platforms are there. We will cover 2-3 platforms, good platforms, and directly you will be able to work on these. Okay, these are only names, and and their hyperlinks are mentioned. So we will see by which way we can use Python programming. I think participants who are from computer science or IT or even from electronics domain, engineering domain, they might have worked on Python programming to some level. Or participants who are working in machine learning, deep learning, or GNN, GANs, they definitely will be working in Python programming. But other participants also can work on this programming platform. And I will show you very simple demonstrations by which way we can compile our text without any technical knowledge, without any technical expertise. It doesn't mean that non-engineering background participants can't work on Python. Anybody can work on it. So Scala, Python, Java-based platforms are available for text summarization, and we can use it directly. Now we are coming to that point where we can start the demonstration part. Okay, so these are two methods of text summarization. That extraction of most important content, most important lines. Suppose I implement one algorithm, I implement one technique on a page of Wikipedia. In that Wikipedia URL, in that link of Wikipedia, there are 20 pages. On page down, 20 times I will have to page down. But I need only 5 lines, 5 best lines. So I will directly use text summarizer. So this domain comes under basically smart work. Okay, one thing is hard work. Okay, so each and every line we read, that is also a good approach. Second domain is smart work. Instantly we have to present some presentation. Suppose even for presentation also we can use it. Suppose you are writing a book, you are preparing lecture notes. So to prepare a lecture notes, we do not read each and every line from the entire web page. So these tools we can use. So one method is extracted method, in which sentiment analysis is used, and in case of abstractive method, we will not cover these things in theoretical or in architecture point of view. In broadly we are covering it, but as far as its implementation is concerned, we will see by which way we can use these platforms. Is this slide visible to all of you? Sumi package in Python for text summarization. Is this slide visible to all participants?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, participants who have never worked on Python, so I will show it very quickly. To work on Python, the simplest way is to download Anaconda, anaconda.com. Okay, simply download Anaconda from anaconda.com. If we download Anaconda platform. So you can see from anaconda.com we go to individual edition. So no need to worry for those participants who are not from programming background. It will be looking interesting for you also. So simply download this package, download this platform from anaconda.com, and it is having Python. Python will be available along with sentiment mining, text mining, natural language processing. There is no need to attach any separate package like NumPy, SciPy, Pandas, sklearn. Actually, for language processing, for natural language analytics, we have to work on different scientific libraries. Working with Anaconda is very, very easy, and there is no need to install these packages separately. If we are downloading Python from python.org, in that case, we will have to install Pandas separately, NumPy separately. Then we struck on some compatibility issues. Before installation of SciPy, we need NumPy, and then we have to install some separate packages. Then it says that this package, this particular version is not compatible with that version. So much time is wasted. So there is no need to waste the time. What we generally do, we spend lots of time in installation. We spend lots of time in configuration of a machine, in configuration of a software suite. So we have to see that package, that framework in which each and everything will be available as a bundle. Anaconda is a bundle of scientific packages. Okay, after installation of Anaconda, you will get Spider IDE of Python, Spider or Jupyter, whatever it is, on whatever package you want to work. This is basically IDE, working platform, Spider. So I'm opening that. It will be available by default. So this interface you will get. After installation of, after downloading Anaconda, simply install it with its installation wizard. Next, finish, that we generally do. And you will get Spider IDE, integrated development environment. This type of working panel, working area you will get. And here we can work on Python programming. Now we will see how to use language transformation. For text summarization in Python, there are so many packages available. There are so many libraries available. Python is a package-based programming language. Whatever package we want to work with, whatever application area we want to work with, its packages are already available. That's why we always focus, we always promote using Python language. If you want to work on sentiment analysis, it is available. If you want to work on blockchain, it is available. Cryptography, cloud computing, each and everything is available. In case of other programming languages, other traditional high-level programming languages like C, C++, Java, these are not so much flexible. If these are flexible, then these are very complex to work with. We have to write each and every code explicitly. In case of Python, most of the programs, most of the libraries are already available. If I want to fetch something from Twitter, it is available. I want to fetch real-time data from Instagram, Facebook, WhatsApp, it is available. Directly, its packages are available. More than 2 lakh packages are available for Python in this pypy.org. So this is the package repository of Python. You can see more than 2 lakh, around 3 lakh packages, 2,82,118, and it is increasing day by day. Every day this list is increasing. Okay. For text summarization, you can search summarization. For sentiment analysis, for natural language processing, for emotions mining, for deep learning, for machine learning, blockchain, for each and everything, whatever you can think, simply search here and its package will be available, pre-programmed package. simply use its APIs, use its function and directly work with it without going into details of its architecture. Okay, if you are not from computer science background, if you are from computer science, if you are doing research in that domain, in that case you can go into that architecture, you can move, you can study its algorithm by which way it is working for language processing, for natural, for language analytics, for paraphrasing, by which way, which algorithm it is using. Otherwise you can directly use it. So if I want to use text summarization, there are so many packages available, and one of the classical package for text summarization in Python is Sumi. If I want to install it in my existing Python, so simply I will write here exclamation sign pip install Sumi and enter. If my internet is connected, automatically the pip installer will download the library of Sumi and it will be attached with my Spider IDE. I'm repeating this point. Whatever package we want to install, suppose I want to fetch some tweets from Twitter, VP. So automatically Twitter package will be installed. Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp. Pip install package name, and instantly we will be able to work with it. So Sumi for text summarization. And so I have already installed it, so I will not enter it. Otherwise it will take lots of time. So this command is mentioned here. I have taken its screenshot, and at end of this session I will share this presentation so that you can work on it. Now you can see that without thinking so much on technical details, specifically for non-computers background, if you are interested, then you can study it. So simply copy this code and paste here. Copy this code and paste here, and you can see one link of a Wikipedia page I have mentioned here. This one link of a Wikipedia page I have mentioned here. This is the page from which I want to extract selected lines, sentence count. You can see that sentence count is 10. If I want to take only 5 sentences, only 5 impactful sentences from this URL, I will specify here. So simply copy and paste this code. I will share this PPT. You will be able to use it. I want to take 10 lines or 15 lines from a page. So I'm showing you one demo, very simple demo. Suppose I'm searching about machine learning wiki. So in wiki, obviously I will get Wikipedia page. So this is, you can see that this is, if I'm having sufficient time, I can read it from 1 to last. Okay, it is having 15 to 20 pages. Okay, but I want to take crux from this entire web page. I want to take selected lines. Which lines are good? Which I should focus more? So copy this URL. Simply copy this URL, and I will put it in this Python code. This Python code is making use of natural language processing. You can see that sumi.nlp. What is NLP? Natural language processing. Sumi.summarizer and stammer, get stop words. So it is having all those libraries which are required in text processing. So I have done nothing special. Simply taken one URL, mentioned how many lines I want to take, 15 lines, selected 15 lines, and run. So this is the run button, run link, run file, F5 or run. Click, and it will, if my internet is connected, it will move to this URL, and I will get selected lines which I can use for reading, which I can use for rewriting, which I can use for my presentation, or for whatever purpose I want to use it. Okay, you can see this. So selected lines are taken, 15 lines. If I want to take only 5 lines, again I have executed it. Only 5 sentences it will fetch, and 5 sentences will be fetched along with their references. You can see that. Yes. So this is one package that we can use, and as far as its accuracy is concerned, that how much it is accurate, because one question that might be coming in our mind, that whether it is accurate or not. If I put one URL of literature, if I put one URL of an English novel, then by which way it will take, by which way it will analyze. So in that case, we can work on multiple packages. We are not only Sumi, we are having other packages also. If I want to take extraction, if I want to extract data, extract content from a text file, you can see this. Suppose I am having one article. From that particular article of 10 pages or 15 pages, I want to take that content which should be used in abstract, which should be used in conclusion. So entire document will be scanned and we can extract selected lines. But again, accuracy may be the concern, how much it is accurate. So that's why we have to use multiple tools, multiple libraries. So this is one, and as far as another platform is concerned, this SUMMA. So we can compare the accuracy. So, and what is major difference between Suma and Sumi? In case of Sumi package, only lines are extracted, only selected lines are evaluated. In case of Suma package, we will get keywords also. You can see that keywords. You might have seen that, suppose this is my abstract. For example, this is my abstract. I want to take good keywords. Okay, which keyword should be taken? Okay, blockchain should be there, blockchain, comma, blockchain in IoT, comma, BIoT, and bibliometric analysis. So, which keywords I should take from this? So, this package gives me summarization along with keywords. So you can see that I will use it. You can see that directly I am copying and pasting that particular code, and this code will be available to all of you. So from Suma, import summarizer. So for that, if I want to install Suma, pip install SUMMA, enter, and automatically we will be able to get this package, and whatever content I want to put, you can put here entire paper, entire article, entire news report. Suppose you are writing some particular news article. Suppose you are reading some particular news article, news report, and from that news report you want to take selected lines. So you can simply copy and paste here, and you can see that on running it, simply run and you will get it. So it will find out good keywords also. If you want to take it from here, suppose this content I have taken and I have pasted here. Okay, so some content I have taken from Wikipedia or from some news report, some news article, and you can see there this. selected lines along with its summarized content. Okay, there are so many tools, not only this tool, there are so many tools available. So is it visible to all of you, and is it looking difficult that how to work with it? Please confirm, is it looking difficult or easy? Simply use that, and as far as accuracy is concerned, we have to verify it. Still we are having one option that we can use such platforms, we can use such libraries. Is it visible to all of you, whatever we have done in Spider IDE of Python?
What are libraries is visible, but somehow it's like I'm unable to absorb.
Okay. You from which domain you are? From which subject?
So management, marketing. So this coding I have never done.
Okay, that's why. Okay, anyway, I will show you some cloud tools also. No need to worry. No, so there are so many cloud platforms also. So I'm covering each and everything. We will discuss about these platforms with programming and without programming, because we know it very well that everybody is not comfortable in programming part. You might not be aware with Python, and first time when we discuss about Python, then many people related with some snake or some animal.
So may I?
Yes, please.
One query. So I have 5 papers, and from each paper related to my topic, I want summary. So mostly we check the abstract part.
Yes, ma'am.
So can I summarize the complete paper? That means I need to give the path of that paper so that I get summary. That would be different from abstract. So should I select the abstract also, or complete file? That is my query actually.
Yes, ma'am. If you are using this platform, Suma, in that case directly you can copy and paste here that content. It will find out the impactful sentences, and then you will be getting summary. You can specify, or in this code you can specify how many sentences you need, selected sentences, because from one paper we have to write 5 to 6 lines in general. Right. If we are writing a research paper, then we write 4 to 5 lines. If we are writing a report,
should we take the abstract part as well, or should we exclude the abstract part?
No, abstract is not required. In that case, you can write about introduction, research methodology, and your results, because impactful words will be taken, impactful sentences will be taken from that part.
Right. Thank you.
And one more thing, that whenever we write literature review manually also, we generally have a glance on abstract to some level, and after that we focus on that introduction part. And as far as research methodology is concerned, that we have to take. So generally what we do, 2 to 3 lines or 1 line respectively, 1 line each from this segment we taken, 1 or 2 lines from introduction, abstract, research methodology. From research methodology, which technique is used, what is the, if you are from management, then we generally check that, okay, how many respondents are there, whether primary data is there or secondary data. So we write that, okay, in this manuscript, our data primary data of 200 respondents are taken from this source, and t-test or f-test is implemented. So we write like this. So as far as summarization is concerned, we can summarize it like this. After that we go to that part that is quite important, which is plagiarism removal. Either we can write it manually, or there are some automated tools also. Okay. So we will discuss both things, both of points we will cover. As you can see here in this Specky platform, PyTextRank. This platform also you can use. So Specky is a library in Python that we use for data analytics, for data science, with text processing, with web mining, real-time data extraction, and then we go for it. So I will not go to so much details in programming, because non-computer programming background people might get confused. Okay, but at least we should know that such things are happening, such things we are having in today's world. Okay, so I'm simply copying and pasting this data and running it. So all these packages are available in Anaconda, and we will see it, but output we will get. Now you can see that impactful words are available with us, which words we can take for abstract, for keywords, or for analysis part. Okay. So this is another method, text summarizer, using Python extractive method. So you can use it. Okay. Now we will see those platforms which can be used by everybody. Anybody can use it. So similar to Poll Everywhere, similar to Google Classroom, so cloud-based applications, and directly we can use these platforms. So without any technical complication, without installation, anything, we can directly go for these tools. So I'm opening it in separate window. If you will search on internet, free text summarizer, online text summarizer, you can use it. Is it visible to all of you? Is this visible to all? Okay. So this is simply GUI based summarization tool, and not only this, there are so many tools available, so many cloud services available for online text summarization. So suppose I want to take some particular content, and how much content I want to take from this, 30%, or you can say this scroller, I want to take only 10% of this or 14% of this. Only 14% content will be extracted from entire paragraph. So if I want to take only this part, only 7% part. If I want to take 40% part, so simply drag and drop, select how much content you want to take, and you can use this content. But again, this content is taken as it is from the upper mentioned content. It is not without plagiarism. Plagiarism is the major concern that we have to work. Okay, so our first focus should be on text summarization. From text summarization, okay, so this is the way. First of all, from entire content, we go to text summarization. From text summarization, we move to plagiarism removal. Okay, so this is the way, or this is the flow that we work with. From entire content, we summarize the content, and then we remove its plagiarism. Okay, now as far as plagiarism removal is concerned, it is one of the very key point in research and development. Not only in research and development, for content generation, for writing, for creating presentations also, it is widely used. And one more thing is that plagiarism removal is one of the sensitive area, one of the very sensitive area to discuss on public platform. Still, we will discuss it in ethical way, because whenever whenever somebody discuss about plagiarism removal using some tools, using some platforms, it is considered that it is not ethical. It is not in favor of the education system. Many times it is discussed. I think you might be understanding what I mean to say. Many times it is said that it is not a good topic, it is not a good segment to discuss. But I think so, as far as my opinion is concerned, we should know by which way it is done, by which way people are doing, whether in India or in abroad. If we don't know anything about something, if we don't know about something that may be gray or not gray, that is ethical or non-ethical, it doesn't mean that we are honest. Are you getting what I mean to say? If I don't know,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
If I am not having knowledge about how to remove plagiarism using tools, using platforms, using programming, it doesn't mean that I am honest. It means that I am ignorant. It means that I am not having knowledge. It doesn't mean that I am honest. I am practicing only ethical things. If I am knowing something, if I have knowledge of something, and I am using that knowledge to, and not to 100%, if I am using that knowledge in ethical way, in that case it's okay. But what happens if I am doing something? In that case it's okay, but if somebody else is doing same thing, in that case we say that it's unethical, it's not good. So our focus is that using natural language processing, using text mining, we can work on plagiarism removal. We are not promoting this thing that we should remove plagiarism overnight. We should work on this segment quickly. But we should be having knowledge to create presentations, to create content, to create introduction also. Because as in yesterday's session, one participant was asking that this combination is under plagiarism, how to remove it. Suppose there is one statement, every action has equal and opposite reaction. We can't modify it. Okay, but still you will have to do it. Even if you know that we can't modify name of Newton, we can't modify name of Einstein, still we have to do it. So we should be having at least knowledge of different platforms. And as far as ethics or unethics is concerned, ethical or unethical points are concerned, it's up to us to decide, because so many things we are having currently also, so many things we encounter, we use regularly, which might not be ethical. So for plagiarism removal, there are so many things available, there are so many tools and platforms available. One is known as spinning. How many of you are aware with spinning? I think some of the participants will respond yes. Content spinning. How many of you knows about spinning? Paraphrasing. Other participants? So no need to shy that you know or you don't know. If you know it, in that case it's also good that you are aware. If you don't know, in that case it's also good that you are having curiosity to learn it. But if you will ask, actually what happens, as a faculty member, we don't know anything. We are not having knowledge of these tools, but our students are already aware with this. And many of you will agree with this statement that your students are aware with such platforms. Our students are already using it. so students are smarter than us. You might have seen that some content is available with 4% plagiarism, but it is meaningless, that is submitted by students. So at least we should have knowledge of these tools so that we can evaluate the work of our students. Suppose I am teaching, I am a guide of 10 students. Okay, every student knows about such tools, but I don't know about it. In that case, you can imagine that are we promoting the quality of education? Students are one step ahead of us. So if we are having knowledge of these tools, in that case we can catch our students, we can catch our research scholars that this work is not good. Or if you have done this thing, then you should do it intelligently. Even if you are doing this thing, then you should do it intelligently, not do it in a stupid way. Are you getting what I mean to say? So if some students, if many students are using this, and as far as I know, most of the students are aware with such platforms, they use it, but their teachers don't know about it. So if teachers are aware, if faculty is aware with such platforms, in that case they can have a check on their students that I know that what you have done to remove its plagiarism, and even if you have done, then do it in proper way, not in stupid way, not in haphazard way, so that anybody can catch you like I have caught you. Okay, so at least we will be able to guide them that if you are using it, then use it intelligently, use it properly, use it with your brain, not with directly. Are you getting it? Are you getting what I mean to say? Kindly respond in chat. Are you getting what I mean to say? If as a teacher, if as faculty, if as research supervisor, if we are having knowledge of such tools, then at least we can guide our students how to do it in proper way. So there are so many spinning tools. I will show you its demonstration, how to use such tools intelligently, with keeping ethics in mind, with ethics. So spinning or paraphrasing means transformation of content to another variant, keeping the meaning same. One paragraph, transformation of one paragraph, but we have to see. I will show you two demonstrations. In one demonstration, I will show you how to do it directly, and in second demonstration, we will see by which way we will do it in proper way, so that it should look meaningful. There are so many tools available. Okay, and again I am telling you that we should use such tools ethically. We should use such tools keeping the quality in mind. Okay, many times we have to give some, suppose you are writing some research proposal, and in that research proposal you have to write some introduction about blockchain, you have to write some introduction about machine learning. So one way is that you are writing it manually, you are creating your sentences manually, and again in that case many times you have seen that even if I am writing something, even if I am writing some particular content from my own language, even then it is found plagiarized, because whatever sentence is coming in my mind may not be new sentence. Suppose I'm writing that cloud computing is one of the prominent domain in distributed computing. So there is nothing new in this sentence. It might be plagiarized, but I will say that no, I have not copied it from anywhere. It is my own sentence. But this is very common sentence. Random forest is one of the very performance aware approach in machine learning with more accuracy. So who says that this sentence is not plagiarized? it may be plagiarized. Even if I have created this sentence just now, still it may be plagiarized. Still some other researcher might have thought this sentence and written somewhere. So we have to see how to work intelligently, keeping the quality in mind, and use such platforms ethically, just for your knowledge, at least for your knowledge. If a policeman, if law enforcement agencies do not know about the crime, if they do not know about the modus operandi of crime, they can't catch the criminals. As a faculty members, as teachers, if we don't know about these things, then by which way we can check others' work? As all of you are faculty members, and many of you might be reviewer in different international journals and conferences, you might have seen that generally we check only plagiarism criteria. Okay, if plagiarism is less than 10%, okay, pass it. In broader way, we have seen, okay, some methodology is given, some introduction is given, some screenshots are given, okay, it should be okay. But why? Because we don't know that plagiarism can be programmed, or known plagiarism can be programmed. Until and unless we know about these tools, we can't catch other persons. Until and unless policemen, law enforcement agencies knows about the crime, modus operandi of crime, they can't catch the criminals. So policemen will have to be further steps. They will have to be ahead of criminals. As a teacher, we have to be 2 steps ahead of students. As a faculty, as a research guide, we should be multiple steps ahead of our students. Otherwise, students will make fool of us. Other persons may make fool of us. But if we know that in first instance, we can catch, you can show some paper, in first instance, in prima facie, it can be detected that its plagiarism is removed using some tool, whosoever has worked on such tools. If we have not worked on such tools, then we can say, okay, your work is very excellent, you are so intelligent, and that person will say that, sir, you don't know that from last 4 nights I have not slept, I am writing day and night, I have studied so many papers. But rather than 4 nights, that person might have created that work in 4 minutes or in 4 seconds. But if we have done it, if we knows it, we can catch it in first instance that you have not done it in 4 hours. It is the work of 10 seconds. It is the work of 1 minute. Are you getting what I mean to say?
Yes, sir. May I, sir?
Yes, please, ma'am.
Sir, I would like to share my previous semester example of the same. Like we were using Turnitin.
Yes, ma'am.
And one student referring to so many like previous studies, the similarity index was very low.
Yes,
then I got to know one of the faculty only told me that what they are doing, they are actually changing the font color into white, or they are placing one alphabet like before my name Mamta, they are placing small I with a white color. So that it's not caught by the software, but there was a pop-up coming up.
Yes, ma'am.
So next time onwards, whenever I was receiving any report, first I was changing the color of the font to get to know whether he or she has placed. So that way, rather than reviewing the complete report, first I was checking the content in terms of it's not being used.
Yes,
so
many scholars do it. So as a teacher, if you knows about it, only then you will be able to perform the check. Only then you will be able to scrutinize it.
Yes,
otherwise, what will happen? Yes, ma'am.
Yes, in terms of actually promoting the ethical practices by the students, I need to first catch them. So I'm sure your presentation is going to help me for the same. Thank you, sir.
Yes, ma'am. And ma'am, what happens? You might have seen that it happens many times. We have seen it. That suppose one of my scholar has shown me one report, one research paper. This is my report. This is my dissertation of 2% plagiarism. We feel very happy. Okay, submit it. Okay, and at the back after moving from our cabin, that person laugh on us. That that student may make some particular ridiculous comments on us that this person don't know about it. I have made fool of this particular faculty. So if we knows about it, we are not saying that we should harass the students. We should definitely we should not harass any student if somebody has done very good work, but at least we should be able to analyze what is good or bad by closing our eyes. It doesn't mean that nothing is moving bad in front of me, like you might have seen so many times. So we have to be very careful. Now we will see which tools are available. So many tools available, hundreds of tools available, which students are making use, which students are using, which researchers are using. And it is very important that each and every faculty must be trained in these tools so that they can check the quality of their students, they can check the quality of work of their research scholars. Okay, so I'm showing you some of these. So one is this tool is Spinboard, and as faculty member we can use it for presentation, not for research papers, or it's up to you. Actually in market everything is available. This thing is known as, this concept is known as text rewriting, content creation tool, or article spinning. And you will be surprised to know that thousands of tools available nowadays for content transformation. So as a faculty, as a teacher, we should be aware with this for ourselves, for our work also. Okay, if I want to give a presentation somewhere, if I want to give introduction somewhere, if I want to present some research proposal somewhere, in that case we can write very effective content. Okay, so suppose I'm taking this content, this content I have taken. Now you can see that this is one paragraph. There are so many tools available. I will show you some other tools also. So many tools available. So now first of all we will see it directly that students do. Students generally students are not aware with this thing that they will, that by which way they can be caught. If I spin, if I perform content spinning on this content directly, in that case accuracy will be very less and it will be caught very easily. So now I'm placing it in MS in this notepad file, notepad plus separately, so that I can show you the difference. Okay, so only this point I can show you. Okay, only this part with spinning. After spinning, now I will perform spinning on this, and you can see that I will simply click on this go, and we can put entire article, entire research report here, and now you can see that it has generated a new content without plagiarism that students are generally following nowadays. But it is not accurate. Correct. If you will check its plagiarism, it will be 100%. If you will check its plagiarism, it will be 0%. But whosoever will read this statement, will read this particular paragraph, it will be easily identified that this content is transformed to 0% plagiarism with tool, because there is no exception handling, without exception handling, without exceptions, and generally students do not do it. However, many students, smarter students might be using it, but generally we have seen that students skip this part. Now you can see that machine learning is converted to AI, includes is converted to this. Okay, computers is converted to PC, discovering is converted to finding, how they can perform tasks without being. You can see that how they can perform tasks, and this particular word. So many good words we find here, but if it can be caught very easily. Suppose I want to use it with exception, it will give better results with exception. So I will exclude machine learning. Otherwise, what it will do? Machine may be converted to device. Learning may be converted to knowledge, okay, or to training. We might have seen sometimes students come with their cloud computing report or with their report of IoT. In Internet of Things, very common word is very common keyword is smart gadgets. So sometimes it is seen that smart is converted to clever and gadget is converted to machine. So clever machine. So everybody will be able to identify what is meaning of this clever machine. And then student sees that, okay, we have not cross-checked it, that smart gadget is converted to clever machine. So we have to, so if we want to work on these tools intelligently, if you want to guide your students, okay, if you want to use it, then use it in proper way. At least 2-3 hours you spend, at least sometimes you spend on such tools, so that
sir, I have a question.
Yes, sir, please.
Sir, actually the rewritten form has lost its academic flavor, because it is because academically no one will accept clever machine. Maybe we use such things in spoken variety, but in academic document no one will like that machine learning is directly converted to AI. You see, sir, because there are so many implications in machine learning and AI. So how can these two things be equated over here?
Actually, sir, in case of spinning tools or search paraphrasing tools,
yes,
it makes use of the backend repository of synonyms and related words.
I know that functioning, and that is why.
As you are from English, I know that you are from English.
Yes, sir. I was also associated with some of the projects of this thing, so that is not a problem, sir. The problem is the intention, the flavor, the academic, what we call parlance, that should be there in that particular document, as it is a technical document. Technical document should be technically written. So it has lost the technicalities of the.
Yes, definitely.
Yes, sir. That's it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Still, it's good. People will use it. That also we know. Yes.
Yes, sir. And sir, one more thing that. We are covering this tool. We are discussing about this tool because students are using it.
Yes, sir. Good. No, that's very good. That's very good.
As a,
for the general awareness.
As a reviewer of conference, as a reviewer of journals,
we have to do so many works at a time.
We should not focus only on that particular part of plagiarism. We should see the.
Yes, sir.
You might have seen that in so many conferences, in so many journals, the first criteria is plagiarism. Suppose 1,000 papers are received.
Yes, okay. I know that.
How many from 1,000 papers? Suppose the first check is on plagiarism. Okay, 70% plagiarism, 70% papers are plagiarized. So remove them in first phase. So at least those papers which have used spinning or not used, they will come in second phase.
Yes, that's true.
So my motive is that our focus on first check should be on content rather than on plagiarism. Plagiarism should be checked second or third phase.
Yes, sir, I am with you in that line only. Because, sir, one tendency that we have noted very recently, as I have also been working as editor of a few journals, international ones. So we have seen that few good people are also only to just increase their number of publications.
Yes, sir.
They
Yes, sir.
take help of such tools over here, sir. And that is self-plagiarism. Yes, that's a self-plagiarism itself. And sometimes we have already, caught red-handed those very people and just told them that you please do something new. Otherwise, publishing the same thing in some other format What is the justification of that?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Many people do it to remove self-plagiarism. So suppose my earlier paper is published somewhere, and I want to use that literature.
She said the same thing happened earlier also, but you know the number of publications people take. That yes, I have this much publication. But in case of Einstein, we found only just 5 publications. Only 5.
Yes, sir.
And you see that those are actually something that are really creative and that have done a lot good for the world. So what is the justification if I have 500 publications instead of 5?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Nowadays there is a big race of increasing the counts.
And the citation also, sir, it has become a great problem, citation. Because that can also be manipulated by your system. Smart systems are there.
Yes, and many times it becomes a status symbol. Oh, I'm having over 100 publications, over 200 publications.
That is the problem actually, not a good sign at all. In scientific journalism, it's fine, yes.
Some people are having even 50, 60 books also.
I know.
In 1 year, 10 books like this.
Yes. Okay, good. Good session. Yes.
So at least I think so. I think that these things should be discussed. Whether we are using or not using, that is a separate part.
Good.
Okay, but at least these things should become on a common platform for brainstorming, as we are discussing it, as well as we are doing brainstorming also. We are sharing our experiences.
So
actually, what happens? We not shy, but we avoid discussing such things. We avoid discussing such points that okay, what some other people will think about me, that I am also doing this thing. If I know that this person must be using this thing, as some particular person, some particular academician tell that okay, this is the technique, then all other people will think that this person has so many publications by this way. Yes, now we come to know that by which way so many publications are there with this person.
No, sir, no. That generalization is not possible. Okay, sometimes people may feel, but you know, those experienced people know very well. There are people who have, you know, something great devotion and contribution for the world also. That we can easily understand, sir. Yes. So good.
So in today's scenario, we are having so many things. We are having everything. So positive. It's up to us how to use it. So exactly. we are having knife also. We are having LPG cylinder also.
Yes.
So LPG cylinder can be used to cook food, or it can be used to cook human being also.
Yes, so, possible.
So knife can be used for cutting the vegetables and fruits for human being also. So it's up to us where to use knife, where to use LPG cylinder. So we are having a real time ballistic content in our kitchens. So it's up to us where to use it. So this is one tool, and beside this you can see another tool is available, paraphrasing tool. So I have mentioned here in this presentation also.
Yes, sir.
Other participants, if you want to communicate, if you want to share your views.
Sir, I am audible, sir.
Yes, ma'am, you are audible, please.
Sir, the site which you have used, pinboard.com, in that you have used exception and not exception. Maybe I'm using the right word.
Yes, ma'am. Exception
how
means.
You did that, sir?
Actually, ma'am, exception means suppose I want to skip those words which are fixed. So I don't want to remove machine learning. I need machine learning as it is. From which domain you are, ma'am?
Sir, I'm from marketing.
You are from marketing, okay. So if we discuss about your domain, like marketing management, or in your segment, okay. Suppose I am taking that, okay, marketing management, okay, anything. If we do not skip some specific words, a few days before I come across one document in which the technique was mentioned, that is random forest approach. Random forest approach is a machine learning technique in computer science, in artificial intelligence. So what it has done, forest is converted to its synonym of forest, and random means fuzzy. So fuzzy and forest, forest to woodland. Yes, I remember woodland. So I seen that. What is this? What is meaning of this fuzzy woodland? Then I checked, the synonym of woodland is forest, and only then I came to know that particular brand of woodland, that it is taken from forest, but it is meaningless that random forest is converted to fuzzy woodland. So random forest should be put in exception. So if I'm using that, okay, random forest approach, so I will put this in exception so that it should not be changed. It should be as it is. So in marketing, suppose I'm taking this, okay, suppose I'm taking this sentence, I'm taking your example of marketing. Okay, is it visible, ma'am?
No, sir, only Wikipedia page is visible. Now it's visible, sir.
Now it is visible. Okay, now you can see that marketing refers to activities. If I execute, if I perform spinning on this as it is, in that case, what may happen? Wallets may be converted to purse, because wallet is having synonym with purse or with some other things. Okay, and stories, telling stories, product may be converted to a machine, product may be converted to a substance. In chemistry we use substance. Okay, service means synonym of service. Okay, so we have to put in exception that these words should not be changed. Okay, suppose I'm using that this technique, I have copied from somewhere, that this data set is processed using SPSS tool with usage of ANOVA. Okay, suppose this. Now if I do not use exception, in that case processed may be related to food processing. Processed may be converted to that word which is related to food processing. This tool can be converted to machine, so it will lose its meaning. So we have to check those words which are having particular meaning and put those in exceptions, so that random forest should not become fuzzy woodland, smart gadget should not become clever machine. Okay, and marketing management should not become any other thing. Otherwise marketing will become selling management, selling managers, like this. So selected words, but many students, research scholars might not be following it. Just for overnight plagiarism removal, they use such platforms. Okay, but as a faculty member, as a research guides, if we are checking somebody's report in this way, we can, in first instance, you will be able to see that its plagiarism is removed using some tool. So using paraphrasing tool, if I implement it and go. So this was the, now you can see that marketing is converted to showcasing, because I have not included the exception. So I will have to include exception that marketing should not be changed. Okay, or we can do it manually. Okay, marketing should be as it is. Refers to is converted to alludes to, and such tools can be used to improve our vocabulary also. So if we are using such tools, in that case, yes, our vocabulary also gets increased.
But sir, one thing, sir, may I? Sir, yes, sir. Refers to, that implication can never be covered by alludes to.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Whenever we refer to allude, it may be a metaphorical understanding of the whole thing. That means the metacognitive part comes into being. It's not, yes, the cognitive thing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Actually, what happens, sir? As you are from pure literary background, pure literature background, so you are able to analyze each and every word in details. But in engineering, what happens? Yes. In pure sciences, we never care about the grammar. We never care about the formation, yes, of sentences.
I know that.
You might have seen it happen many times. as you are discussing, as you are talking here on platform, so you are keeping grammar in mind, but I am not keeping grammar in my mind. So whatever is coming in my mind, I am simply
Yes,
talking.
no, that's true. But you see, sir, without that particular grammar, which is an essential one, the meaning will get lost. And no science reporter, not even people from science and technology background would like that whatever they like to tell, that is being lost altogether in transit. So that is
Yes,
the
sir.
problem, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So that is the key point, sir. By which way we can check the quality of content as an evaluator, as a reviewer. Suppose I am reading somebody's report, I am reading somebody's dissertation. So if this type of this type of paragraph is coming in front of me, so whether I will tell or not,
Yes,
but I come to know that what this person has done.
exactly.
to 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 whatever level that person thinks smart, but but we come to know that how, by which way it is done. So every time we do not open that we have known, we come to know that what you have done, still we keep quiet. Okay, simply go for it, submit it. But
yes,
at least we come to know that by which way it is done, and we will see it later on. Okay. So
okay.
how much you are finding these platforms, and how much you are aware with these platforms previously? Please confirm, participants, how much you are aware with these platforms previously, and are these looking beneficial? So it's up to you. As far as discussion is concerned, these are tools, these are platforms, these are services.
Actually, very beneficial for marketing for me actually, because I have discussed this thing earlier to you, sir. Like the same word is coming into the similarity index.
Yes, ma'am.
That should not be there, and even the definitions come into the plagiarism. And
Yes.
by rules, I cannot change the wording of definitions.
No, once we put reference over there, it's not a problem, I think. Once we put the reference, and yes, in that references you have to mention that where from you have taken the definition. It's possible.
But still, sir,
Because there is one particular mapping, ma'am, where suppose 20 or 30% plagiarism allowed, even by world famous journal like Springer or IGI. So, ma'am, there is a level where they allow that, yes, up to 20 or 30%, it's possible, because you have to work on the previous knowledge that is already therein. So that's the way it works, ma'am. It's not a problem that if we get 20%, or they always try that, okay, keep within 15 to 20% in all good journals. So that can be maintainable, ma'am. Because people also understand that it's not possible. How can you change the word marketing? You see, ma'am, in the structure, they are giving showcasing. So is that the meaning component that you wanted with marketing? Sir has already clearly shown us that what is the problem if we don't make, ignore particular words, then the effect would be like that. And the whole message would get, ma'am, diluted, because that is not your intention. How can you tell marketing and showcasing are the same in your intention, okay, as an author?
And other participants, if you want to communicate your suggestions and your comments, you are open to share your suggestions, whatever thoughts you are facing, whatever thoughts coming in your mind about these tools, ethical or unethical. How much you think that it is unethical or it is ethical? What is demarcation line between ethics and unethics and non-ethics? If we discuss it in this common platform.
So, sir, actually,
yes, sir.
I have a question, sir.
Yes, sir, please.
So by using these tools, we can reduce the plagiarism to 15 to 20%.
Yes, sir. Even below 10%, around 2 to 3%, you can do it. But we should use it ethically. However, saying this thing is very easy, but internally so many thoughts come in our mind. Okay, now we have come across a weapon, so it can be used. So that's why we are opening this discussion, that how much you think it is ethical or unethical, what is demarcation line, how much it is unethical, how much is unethical. So what is the percentage of unethical? If I am doing 10% spinning, then is it ethical or not? If I am doing 90% spinning, then it is ethical or unethical. Any other participant, if you want to communicate? And everybody is using it. So don't think that nobody is using it. Everybody is using it. At least students are using it. Yes, ma'am, please.
So I think, sir, it's like something, how much your cough syrup is having content of alcohol.
Yes, ma'am, definitely. Yes.
So I think it depends upon the usage. So when you know that much percentage of alcohol is admissible or permissible to get rid of that cough, that is not putting you into that frame of mind that you are unconscious, then it is acceptable. This is my definition. Thank you, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. So it depends on one's state of mind, how to use that particular thing. So everything is available in this world. So I am repeating that point, that from where I started this topic, that if I don't know anything unethical, it doesn't mean that I am honest. It means that I am ignorant. It means that I am fool. If I don't know, it means that I am ignorant. I can't say that I am honest. I don't know about this thing. I am honest. Honesty doesn't means ignorancy. Am I right or not?
Yes, sir. Because in law also, ignorance is never taken to be that it's that I didn't know and that is why I have done that offense. Yes, ignorance is never exceptionally taken in Indian legal system. So that's a very good idea, sir. You told that my ignorance doesn't tell that I am not an offender. So my offense is never relegated just by displaying the S that I am ignorant of all this.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So there are so many tools. I'm sharing this presentation with all these links on cloud, and you can use these platforms. I'm uploading it on Wikisend as well as FileBin if you are not able to download it. First of all, I'm uploading it on this Wikisend, and if some participants are not able to download, then I will upload it on FileBin. It is having link of all services, all cloud services. Please confirm, is it downloadable or not? It is having summarization with code and without code. It is a raw PPT file. I have not converted it to PDF so that you can directly copy and paste the code. Is it downloadable? Otherwise, I will upload it on other platform.
Yes, sir, it's downloadable.
Okay. Other participants, is it downloadable to all? Please confirm. If you are not able to download, I will upload it somewhere else and then I will share its link.
Yes, downloaded.
Okay. Any other participant, if you want to communicate, you can please communicate. And and beyond these tools, paraphrasing, spinning, you can directly search on internet free paraphrasing tools online, free spinning tools online, free text rewriters online, free content rewriters online. So only name should be known. So once we know, okay, there is something like rewriting, let's check it. So simply search on internet free rewriter tools, free content transformers. You will get hundreds of tools. Okay. And after this, we will conclude this session if there is no further query.
Thank you very much for your presentation.
So please, once again, just share the link, please. Gaurav sir.
Ma'am? Yes, ma'am. Link.
So once again, share the link of that, please.
Yes. Yes, ma'am. I have shared.
In the
Received,
chat
ma'am?
box, it's not visible.
Is it received, ma'am?
Sorry, sir, it's not visible in my chat box.
I have shared it. Is it received, ma'am?
The message is popping up. This meeting chat is muted.
Okay. And what you can just a minute.
Yes, sir, it's available.
Is it visible?
It's available in the chat box. Yes. Please check, ma'am.
And whosoever have not received, open wikisend.com file ID. This is the file ID and download. Okay.
Right.
Open wikisend.com. It will ask file ID and you will be able to download it. Is it okay now?
Yes, it's visible.
Okay. If there is no further query, we can conclude this session.
Okay, sir. No problem. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
So,
yes.
Thank you, Gaurav sir, for having such an interactive session with our participants. We are very thankful to you. Hello.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
I'm audible?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay. So I'm very thankful to you for this session. So now, dear participants, we have another short session by Chandrakant Devraji. This session is related with the Sanja meditation session, and it is of 30 minutes. So I request you all to please join for this session. Chandrakanta Devraji is there. Okay, Gaurav sir, it is okay from you.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Yes. Chandrakanta sir. So let us wait for another 5 minutes, and in between, Chandrakanta sir will join with us, and then we will start the session. Okay.
Hello. Hello. This is Hi. This is Chandrakant from Sahajoga team.
Hello, sir. Welcome you. Good evening.
Yeah. Welcome you, sir. Actually, we joined our team with me, Rimija and Mamta Singh Chandel. So we all are taking the session. Maybe we are starting with Rimija. Rimija will introduce the Sahaj Yoga, and later Mamta Chandel and myself. We all are here. So maybe you tell me when we need to start. So
we are ready. We are ready, and only I will take 1 minute to introduce you with our participants. So, may I introduce you? Hello. Some connection problem. Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please introduce us. We can start.
I'm introducing you, sir. Please wait for another 1 minute. So, dear participants, I welcome Chandrakant Devraji. And Chandrakant Devraji is working as Senior Technical Delivery Manager with Vistune Corporation Private Limited, based out of Pune. He completed the Electronic and Instrumentation Science postgraduate from University of Pune in the year of 2004. All of you are requested to please mute your mic, please. He completed Electronic and Instrumentation Science postgraduate from University of Pune in 2000 in the year of 2004. With a brief stint in technical sales market, Chandrakant has been largely associated with software and IT industry in India, USA, and Japan for the last 15 years, and has worked with various Indian and foreign companies, including Wipro Technologies, Johnson Controls, Toshiba, etc. Chandrakant has been associated with and voluntarily conducting the Sahaja Yoga Meditation Program and classes free of cost with various government organizations, colleges, schools, and private sector companies, etc. So, once again, I welcome Chandrakant ji. Sir, you please proceed with your session.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for this warm welcome. And with me, we have the Rimija and Mamta Chandel. So, Rimija ma'am, I request you, can you please share the screen and start the introductory part?
Yeah. Yes, Chandrakant sir. Can you give me the presenter access, please? I do not have the presenter access. Hello, am I audible to everyone?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible to us. Yes.
Yeah. If you can share the presenter access to me, I can share my PPT.
Sir, can you please give the presenter access to Rimija so that she can present the PPT?
Okay, sir. Just wait. I will ask.
Maybe Rimija, I request you till the time they give presenter address. Maybe you can start with the introduction, and
I got
soon
the
you.
access. I got
Yeah.
the access. Yes. Can everyone see my screen? I guess I'm sharing it now and everyone can see it. So if you cannot see, just, type on the chat.
Yes. Yeah, now it is visible.
Okay. So, yes, so welcome everyone. Good afternoon to the whole team here who is present, and it is a good sign that, you all have joined us today so that you could learn, or we could convey to you this new method or new way of meditation, which is very unique and which will definitely prove a very beneficial addition to your life. Okay, so welcome to Sahaj Yoga, once of all, to one and all present here. So we'll be starting the session, and just few instructions on the screen. Request everyone to be on mute. You can use the chat for any kind of questions or any kind of doubts that you have, and make sure you stay on mute all the time. Sahaj Yoga meditation. So we all know about, we have heard a lot these days about meditation. Everyone knows and everyone is striving for inner peace. We have a busy life day in and day out. We have our families, we have our office work, and everything. Like, it is so busy, and we are so much involved into all these external influences that affect our life every day, that everyone has thought at least once that we need to meditate, we have to be in silence. We all of us, you feel that need these days. So meditation, when you talk about meditation, there are so many kinds of meditation, but Sahaj Yoga meditation that we are going to discuss today is unique. It's unique because Sahaj Yoga goes above and beyond your mind or your mental capacity. So every form of meditation that we have these days usually address the calmness of the mind, achieving the state of calmness, relaxing the body, relaxing the mind, and thereby achieving a state of relaxation and peace within. Sahaj Yoga is slightly different because it goes beyond, over and beyond the mental calmness and peace. It is actually the main essence of Sahaj Yoga is to get you into a state of thoughtless awareness. By thoughtless awareness, what I mean is you get into a state wherein your thoughts totally stop, and in that state of thoughtless awareness, you reach the capacity of your inner energy to activate all your energy centers and make a union or a yoga. Yoga stands for union. So make a union with the all pervading cosmic energy that is around us. So that is the main part or main essence of Sahaj Yoga meditation, and how it is different from other forms of meditation that we have. Okay, so whenever we try in our daily lives, when we try to be, just close our eyes and we try to be in a state of peace where we don't want to think about anything, we can still observe thoughts coming in. That happens to everyone, every human being, and it is not specific to any person. So this state, we are in Sahaj Yoga meditation, we try to reduce the thoughts that come come to your mind. So we act as a witness. We act as a witness to our thoughts. We observe our thoughts and we try to reduce, or we try to achieve a state wherein the flow of thoughts is reduced drastically. And when this state increases in the due course of meditation, when you practice this meditation daily, this thoughtless state that you achieve increases. It increases from 1 second, 2 seconds, then a minute, and then 2 minutes, and then 10 minutes. So it is a gradual, gradual rise in your thoughtless state that you achieve. And when you achieve that state, that is when your inner energy is doing all the work. It is clearing all your energy centers that we call chakras. It is rising and clearing all the blockages of your inner energy centers, and it is finally getting united with the all-pervading power. So that is what this energy does when you are in a thoughtless state. So this energy, now we talked about this energy a lot, right? So this particular energy is called the Kundalini energy, which is located in the sacrum bone area. So if you can see the chart within on the screen. So here within this human system, physical chart, there is a subtle system within us, which in each and every one of us. And this basically consists of 3 energy channels, the blue, the yellow, and the white that you see on the screen. And it also consists of 7 energy centers. Okay, there are 7 energy centers within us, starting from the bottom of our spine to the top of our head. And between the first and the second energy center, the red dot and the yellow dot that you see towards the bottom of the spine, there is a triangular bone area. And this triangular bone area is called the sacrum bone. And inside this bone, this energy resides within each and every individual on this earth. Every human being on this earth has this particular energy within the sacrum bone. And in the process of Sahaj Yoga meditation, we try to activate this dormant energy. This is our motherly energy, which is called the Kundalini energy. And when it is activated, it passes through one by one through each and every energy center that you see on the screen towards the top of your head. And once the energy reaches the top of our head here, it unites with the all-pervading power of the cosmos. And that is when you feel a state of complete peace. You'll feel it literally on your central nervous system. So we will have this experience in a short time from now, but the feeling will be manifested as cool breeze on top of your head and on your palms. So that is what will actually be a proof that you have attained the state of self-realization. We call this a state of self-realization in English, or Atma Sakshatkar in Hindi. So that is what is in short about Sahaj Yoga. So we have 7 energy. We talked about 3 energy channels and 7 energy centers. Just for your understanding, you don't have to memorize it. You will gradually come to know more and more about each of these energy centers. And when you grow in meditation, you can feel each of your energy centers on your fingertips, because every energy center has a nerve ending at the fingertip, from which you can understand which energy center of yours is blocked, which is having some imbalance, and you can clear them yourself. So this is what the subtle system map is. And starting from the bottom of our spine, the last point of our spine is the first energy center. There is the first energy center called the Mooladhara chakra, which is shown as a red dot on the figure. And this energy center stands for the quality of innocence. Above this energy center, you have the sacrum bone that we just talked about a few minutes back, and it houses the Kundalini energy or the motherly energy within us. Above the sacrum bone, the one in a yellow dot, you can see here the energy center that is called the Swadhisthana chakra or the second energy center. The property of this energy center is creativity. The third energy center that is above the Swadhisthana on our navel region, near our stomach area, you can see it in green on the chart, that is called the Nabhi chakra. This stands for the quality of peace, contentment and satisfaction in our life. The fourth energy center that you see on red, it is called the heart chakra. It is on the heart region and is also called the Anahata chakra in Sanskrit. And this basically stands for the property of love and compassion.
I request you, can you make the full screen?
Okay. Is it better?
Yes, thank you.
Okay. So we talked about 4 energy centers. The first was Muladhara, the Swadhisthana, the Nabhi chakra, the Anahata chakra. The 5th energy center that we have is in our throat area, and that stands for the property of collectivity. So that is called the Vishuddhi chakra. It stands for the property of collectivity, how collective we are while in a group. Like for example, now we are in a group attending this session of self-realization. So the property of collectivity will manifest within all our chakra, Vishuddhi chakras. The 6th energy center is on your forehead, this area where we put the red bindi, and that stands for the property of forgiveness. It is called the Agya chakra. And the last energy center on our subtle system is on top of our head, which is the fontanel bone area. And this chakra stands for the property of integration. This is called the Sahasrara chakra in Sanskrit. It is here that the Kundalini makes a contact with the cosmic energy of the universe. So once this integration is achieved, we are in balance. So these are the energy centers that we talked about now. Apart from this, our subtle system also has 2 energy channels, 3 energy channels. The right energy channel that you see here is yellow in color, and it represents our action, our planning, our future oriented planning, action, and all those future oriented discussions that we have. Everything is, activated by this particular channel. So this is the channel which manifests the property of action and future. This is also called the Pingala Nadi in Sanskrit. The second energy channel is the channel which is blue in color, and it stands for our past. So whatever happened to us, like in our past, or whatever our desires, the desires that we have, like, we have to do this, and we have today, now we all have come here with a desire to achieve self-realization. So all those desire is manifested in this particular energy channel, which is blue in color. And the energy channel which is in the center and which is white in color, that is called the Sushumna Nadi, or the channel of the present. So it is basically the one or the channel that we have to stay throughout the day. During the course of our daily actions, we tend to either move more towards the right or towards the left channel based upon our personal emotional capacity and our emotional withdrawals or whatever we have in our mind. So either we can be an action oriented person, or we can have a past, persons who are dwelling in the past. But in Sahaja Yoga meditation, we balance our right side and our left side, and we energize the central channel, which is called the Sushumna Nadi. And when the central channel is activated and energized, all our chakras are performing to the best of their efficiency, and the human being is said to be in a state of balance. So the external influences will not be affecting us much when we are in balance. So this is what we try to achieve through Sahaj Yoga meditation. And this is a very short introduction to Sahaj Yoga that we had right now. And on the screen, you can see the photo of our founder, the founder of Sahaj Yoga meditation, that is Dr. Nirmala Srivastava. We all call her fondly Shri Mataji. She had actually discovered this entire subtle system by herself, and she traveled all around the world starting 1970, giving this knowledge free of cost to people all around the world. So we carry forward her tradition by providing this knowledge to people like you who can make more out of your life by achieving the state and getting your life into balance. So that's about Sahaj Yoga meditation and the founder of Sahaj Yoga meditation. So we will just see a short video about what actually happens when you are in Sahaj Yoga meditation. I'll just start this video, and here it shows how the Kundalini energy slowly rises, and from the sacrum bone area it rises, it navigates upwards, it passes through every chakra or energy center within our body. When it energizes these chakras, it solves all the problems, the physical ailments that is present in that particular area inside our body, which we might not be even aware of. It clears all the blockages, removes all the imbalances, and makes the energy center efficient. This is how it passes through every energy center, and it reaches the last energy center. When it reaches the last energy center, it integrates with the all-pervading power of the universe. So this is what we are going to achieve in this short span of time. So I request everyone to just be focused, and let's experience this meditation today. Okay, so from here on, I would like to transfer the control to Mamta, who will be taking you through the experience.
Thank you, Rimja. Good afternoon, everyone. So now, this was the theory part which was covered by my friend Rimja. Now I'll be taking the realization part. That means I'll be talking about the process which we have to do for attaining realization. Step 1, first, I would request all of you to sit comfortably. Sit straight, sit comfortably, be in a peaceful, try to feel the peace within yourself, and you can keep your eyes open. Later when I'll ask you to close the eyes, please close your eyes at that time. So first we'll do balancing. Balancing means we have to do our left balancing and right balancing. For clearing our left side, we will keep our left palm on our lap and our right palm towards the Mother Earth. If you all are sitting on chair, you can just keep your palm facing towards the Mother Earth. Here you will have to say this. Please clear my left channel. Oh Mother, please clear my left channel. Whatever impurities, imbalances I have accumulated in my left channel, please take it away. Please absorb it into the Mother Earth. Please clear all blockages of my left channel. Now, bring your right palm on your lap and your left palm upwards facing towards the sky. For a minute, you can open your eyes and you can see the position of the hand should be like this. Again, please close your eyes. Oh Mother, please clear my right channel. Please clear all the blockages of my right channel. Whatever anger, ego, whatever impurities, imbalances are there in my right channel, please clear it. O sky element, please absorb all the impurities, all the blockages of my right channel. Take your hand down. Keep both your hands on your lap. Your palms open, both left and right palms open on your lap. Keep your eyes closed. Oh Mother, please clear my central channel. Oh Mother, please give me balance. Please help me to remain in present. Neither I want to be in the future nor I want to think about the past. I want to remain in present. I want to enjoy the present. Help me to remain in present. Please give me balance. कृपया करके मेरे सेंट्रल चैनल को पूरी तरह क्लियर कर दीजिए। मेरी सुषुम्ना नाड़ी को पूरी तरह क्लियर कर दीजिए। Now you can open your eyes. So this was clearing our left side and right side and trying to attain a balanced state. Rimja, can I request you to move to the next slide, please? Here we have to keep our right palm on left side of our chest where we can feel our heartbeat. Our spirit resides here. So we have to keep our hand here and close our eyes, and we have to say this. Oh Mother, I am a pure spirit. I am nothing but only a pure spirit. मैं कुछ नहीं, मैं सिर्फ एक शुद्ध आत्मा हूँ। मैं मन नहीं, शरीर नहीं, बुद्धि नहीं, अहंकार नहीं, केवल एक शुद्ध आत्मा हूँ। I am only a pure spirit. This you have to say 12 times. Mother, I am only a pure spirit. Mother, I am only a pure spirit. Can we move to the next slide, please? Now bring your right palm on your forehead. Press it gently. Slightly bend your head forward, and this is a very important prayer. Here we have to pray because we are asking for forgiveness. Oh Mother, please forgive me. I forgive everyone if intentionally or unintentionally have hurt anyone. I ask for forgiveness. I forgive everyone, and I also forgive myself. मैंने सबको तहे दिल से क्षमा किया. मैंने सबको क्षमा किया. मेरे मन में, मेरे दिल में किसी के लिए भी कोई नाराजगी नहीं है. I forgive everyone, including myself. Next slide, please. Now, take your hand on top of your head. You can open your eyes to see this. You have to stretch your hand, like this, your fingers. And this portion you have to keep here. If you remember, when small babies, you can feel their heartbeat here. This is the portion, this is the part of your head where you have to actually keep your hand and gently just press it and rotate your hand 7 times in clockwise direction in such a way that only the upper skin of your head should move. And here you have to ask for self-realization. Oh Mother, please give me my self-realization. 7 times we have to say this prayer, and we have to rotate our hand clockwise 7 times. Oh Mother, please give me my self-realization. 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 Now you can open your eyes. Try to feel, if you can just raise your hand a little bit above your head, and if you can see, if you can feel something, maybe hot or cold vibrations, something coming out of your head. Like people experience it in different ways. Can be cold vibrations for someone, can be hot vibrations for someone. Now, shall we repeat all these steps again? Closed eyes, if time permits. Chandrakant bhaiya, do we have time to repeat this with closed eyes? Okay, so all these 3 steps, we'll just repeat it because in between I was asking you to open eyes. So what happens in our thoughtless awareness, that state gets disturbed. So let's do all these 3 steps with closed eyes. First, keeping the hand on our heart. Oh Mother, I am only a pure spirit. I am nothing but only a pure spirit. Get your hand on your forehead now. Oh Mother, please forgive me. I forgive everyone, and I also forgive myself. Keeping your eyes closed, we'll get our hand here on top of our head. Again, rotating it clockwise and saying this prayer. Oh Mother, please give me my self-realization. Please give me my self-realization. Oh Mother, please give me my self-realization. Now you can try feeling. As I told you, maybe something coming out of your head. Try feeling it with both your hands. You can open your eyes and you can see what I'm doing, trying to feel that energy. You can also try doing that. You can open your eyes and see that. Get your hands closer. Like we do Namaste. We'll get our hands closer and we'll try to feel if there's some magnetic power, some energy. You can feel, you can rotate your hands, you can see the energy which you can feel, in between your palm. We are actually talking about that energy. So here our realization process has got over now. Would like to share your experience if you have felt something? Anyone? Like to share?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
What kind of experience it was?
Ma'am, first I felt that there is a sort of non-realization because where I am, actually I forgot for the time being.
Okay.
And I felt that momentum of energy coming in both of my hands, so that I can feel that something is in between my palms. So
Wow.
really, ma'am, it's a ecstatic feeling that I got, and I was very easily mixed up with the existence itself, because I didn't feel that I am a separate unit of that nature. And really, ma'am, it is a great realization, and through such simple things that we have.
Very simple. This is the best part about Sage Yoga. It's so simple because actually it is meant for all of us who are leading a very normal life. We all are working. If we are doing all our duties, and then we are doing trying to having a connection with the God. Just think about it. And then we just have to forget about everything else. We don't have any any problem in life, even if it comes, we are ready to face everything in life now.
Yes.
Personally, like I like to share with you that I have been doing this for past 17 years. In fact, my entire family, we have been doing for 17 years. And I'll just request you all to do it every day. I mean, meditation should be done every day. At your own convenience. I mean, there's no, no rules, nothing. You can do it any time of the day, but twice a day, more preferably morning and evening. 10 minutes in the morning, 10 minutes in the evening.
Really, ma'am.
Okay, but this is something which you have to do every day, and like there's a lot. We can tell. It's just an introductory session. Let's say
So
yoga.
how you get into that, ma'am? Means this particular introductory session we have.
My husband was in the army, and now he's taken premature retirement. And he was when he was in the army, his boss, I would say, Brigadier Sandil. We met in the party, and then in the party he started talking about it, and he actually invited us. And he told us that if you can come to my house, I would like you people to, I would like to introduce something to you, and you should do it because I have been doing for past 4-5 years, and this is how we started it.
No, I'm not talking about your starting. I'm talking about how we can reconnect with this organization or whatever you are having. Because I sometimes mean for our students also.
Okay, so like first thing.
Sorry to disturb you. Just I want to add one sentence. We have posted one feedback form on the chat. So we request you all participants to take out your time 1 or 2 minutes and fill the feedback form. So you will get the automated email with the today's PPT and all the information and many more things. So we request you please fill this feedback form. It will take hardly 1 or 2 minutes, but you will get a lot more information about today's session. So thank you, Mamta ma'am. You can continue.
Okay.
And we have, so like what Chandrakant he just told you, that you have to just fill the form, and you can reach out. I can share my number. Maybe Rimja Didi, she can share her number. We can share our number anytime if you want to ask anything, any day, any time. You can call us. We are there to help you and guide you.
Yes. Very good.
So like, shall I tell my number here if you have something to?
Yes.
It is 77
77
27
27
86
86
3300.
3300.
Right.
Okay.
Yes,
and
this is my number.
Okay, your good name?
Mamta Chandel.
Okay. Any specific time to talk?
Anytime. For Sahaj Yoga, anytime.
Okay. Thank you.
Hello? Hello?
Yes.
Okay. So thank you very much, all the participants. Dilbag ji, aap hain?
Yes, sir.
Continue.
So thank you, Chandra. Thanks for this interactive session. So we are very thankful to all of you. So dear participants, we will meet tomorrow at 10 o'clock. So thanks from NIT Jalandhar. Thank you.
Sir, feedback
Thank you,
from
sir.
link we haven't got. Sir, feedback from link we haven't got.
Everything you will get.
In the chat? Where
No,
do we get?
no. You please be there with our sessions. You in between you will get all the information.
Okay, sir.
Feedback and all this. Okay.
Okay, sir. No problem.
So, sir, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. This is Chandrakant. Thank you very much for providing this beautiful opportunity to interact with such a great audience. So, thank you, sir. This is introductory session. We could not able to complete the advanced part like foot soak, music therapy, and ice pack treatment. If people are interested, we can take some more session in future as per your convenient time, and we can teach you some more advanced technique. As you know, this Sahaj Yoga is totally free, so we can conduct as per your convenience time in future some 2 or 3 more classes.
Okay. Thank you, Chandrakant. Sure. We will arrange sessions. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.